It's a beautiful day for pickleball on the APP Tour. Are you kidding me?
Here we go.
Summertime shy. We're living the good life as the APP Tour makes its way to the North Shore of Chicago. There's no second in this city. It's all about who will come away with the win this Labor Day weekend at the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open. It's the 8th tour stop of the 2024 calendar season. More than 1,000 players and over 250 pros have come to Danny Cuniff Park here in Highland Park, just about 30 minutes outside of Chicago, hoping to take home some hardware over the holiday. Hi, everybody, and welcome into Championship Court alongside Next Gen National Team Head Coach Chad Edwards and Pro Pickleball Coach Dominic Catalano. I'm Dorian Kraft. Fellas, there's no two ways around it. This is an incredibly deep field this weekend. 26 gold medals on tour this year represent players in the field. So, Chad, what is the one thing that separates those players that have won a gold from those players that are here looking for their first?
Yeah, well, the thing that separates the top 5 to the top 25, and there's actually been studies on this, it's the mental approach. It's their positive talk. It's the adjustments that they make and the difference of what they do once they step on that court. It's all game time.
Well, I agree with Chad. It's that mental approach, that mental side, that positive talk to yourself and to your partner, but then also it's about execution. At this level, you cannot make it to Championship Sunday without executing perfectly, and that's what we've had so far this weekend.
Already 3 Championship Sunday matches have been set as we take a look at our Aura Organics gold medal match menu. In men's singles, it's the top seed Chris Hayworth and the 3 seed Grayson Golden. That's a rematch of New York City. Chris Hayworth took that in 2, but every game went beyond the minimum. Women's singles, Megan Fudge, Simone Jargin, a rematch of the semifinals in Cincinnati with Jargin coming out on top. And then in mixed doubles, top seeds are out. The 4 seed Will Howes and Yana Newell will take on the pair of Brazilians in Mari Humberg and Eric Onsins. There are still two more tickets to punch to Championship Sunday. Men's doubles, women's doubles, and fellas, we just saw before we came on air a huge upset in the women's doubles. The top seed of Allison Harris and Simone Jargin going down to the 8 seed Dom. What happened?
Well, Garcia, Wright, and Butler played extremely well. They were down, battle all the way back, take it in 3. Don't go to sleep on them. When you take down the 1 seed, you got a lot of momentum going into that semifinal. So they were the big upset here, 8-1 on the women's side in the quarters.
Just shows that no seed is safe. Chad, is there anyone on the men's double side that might be vulnerable?
Yeah, for me, it's going to be that quarterfinals matchup between 1 and 8 again on the men's side, with Monroe and Nunnery going up against Barrientos and Paylette. Barrientos-Paylette made Championship Sunday in New York, looking to make that run again here today.
Barrientos and Monroe captured that gold medal as a pair in New York City. Those matches will be coming up. We're in the windy city, but there is no wind out here today. 79 degrees, blue skies, not a cloud to be seen. And there is plenty of action still ahead. Don't go anywhere. We are just getting set for our first women's doubles semifinal here at the 2024 Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
At AARP volunteer and community events, they'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Another game? I'm done for the day. So is my shoulder.
Reach for Arnicare when sore muscles take you out of the game. This scientifically formulated pain reliever has no strong medicine smell, no greasy residue, and can be applied directly to where it hurts. Arnicare is powered by Arnica, an ingredient that has been trusted for centuries to provide relief from muscle pain, stiffness, and bruising. Don't let pain stop you from doing what you love. Reach for Arnicare and get back into the game. Available where you shop.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Zimmer Biomet. Moving you forward, visit smarterknee.com today. AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. And Rain Energy, clean, plant-based energy.
Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge are one game away from winning their first gold medal as a women's doubles duo here on the APP Tour this season. Championship point opportunity here, and that is how they do it. Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr are golden on the APP Tour in women's doubles for the first time this season.
This has been such a fun journey, and getting to know her better as a person, as a player, and just been a really fun ride.
St. Louis, thanks for coming out.
That was last year in St. Louis. Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr capturing their first gold in women's doubles. Their duo emerged as one of the most dominant on the back half of the 2023 season. They captured 4 golds together, but as the landscape of pickleball changes, so do the partnerships, no longer playing together, and now they find themselves on opposite sides of the court for this first women's doubles semifinal.
Yeah, again, they were very familiar with each other last year, obviously, and we just saw that match that they won their first gold in St. Louis. They played Bobby Oshiro and Milan Rain, and now you have Bobby Oshiro and Susanna Barr teaming up together here this weekend. They've played a few times and have had some success, and it's going to be a good one here on Championship Court, our first semifinal.
Playing alongside Megan Fudge is Jill Braverman. As we take a look there at Bobby Oshiro in the pink visor, playing alongside Susanna Barr. Dom, as you said, these two have played together multiple times as a duo, but often we talk about Bobby Oshiro as one of the X factors. What is it about her game that makes her able to take over?
She's not as tall as a lot of players, but she packs a serious punch. When you get a ball.
The overheads?
Yeah, the overheads from Bobby Oshiro, again. She's every bit of 5 foot tall, but if you give her an overhead, you're going to see Susanna Barr step out of the way and let Bobby Oshiro take that, because she has some power, but she also has some great touch at the kitchen line, which makes her an absolutely incredible and dynamic player all around.
Well, with Oshiro, I'll be looking for that step-back forehand roll through the middle when she's on the right side, because that's her patented shot right there. She can pinpoint that perfectly.
Jill Braverman, 34 years old, out of Newport Beach, California. She and Megan Fudge took the silver medal at Newport Beach, our last tour stop back over the July 4th weekend. They were cut down by Emily Cederquist and Jana Newell in one of maybe the most unexpected results that we've had on tour this season. But make no mistake, they are one of the favorites to capture the gold here this weekend.
Game 1, time in.
Game 1, time in. Braverman to serve first. She and Fudge at the bottom of your screen. Oshiro and Barr at the top. A quick point for Braverman and Fudge.
1-0-2.
There's the overhead from Oshiro right through the middle.
Hey, Bobby making us look good already, Chad. Thank
someone's
you,
got to do
Bobby.
it.
I know, right? But again, that's what you see right there, that overhead from Oshiro. That is not coming back.
0-1-1.
Fudge finds some space with the backhand flick.
Well, it's a great touch right there. She had Susanna Barr way back at the baseline hitting a drop, and then Fudge just drops that into the kitchen. Fudge trying to get her, Barr trying to get that on a full sprint.
Oh, scorpion from Oshiro in the middle of that point as it sails long.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough ball to pick up. Potentially was going to go deep, but she gets a paddle on it, keeps him in the point.
1-1-2.
See, and I think this is what you're going to see too. Fudge and Braverman are going to, in my opinion, should be returning more to Oshiro. Let Oshiro hit the third instead of having Susanna Barr hit that aggressive third.
That time Barr puts it into the net. But Dom, is it because of Barr's aggressive third that you recommend they go to Oshiro, or is there something else?
No, it's the aggressive third. You don't want to deal with that.
Just inside the line. Beautiful spot from Barr.
Oshiro with a smirk as she walks back to the baseline going, nice spot, partner. Take that. Watch here, just a little inside out. It's that shovel.
Oshiro puts it away with emphasis to earn the side out.
Yeah, good setup there from Barr. She takes a step back, lets that ball come back up, goes aggressive into the body of Fudge here, creates the pop-up. Finish there from Oshiro. But I'm going to say that we're going to see, we're going to continue seeing the returns going to Barr right here. For the sole reason of, even though it's a good drop, it keeps Barr back, and she doesn't come up as well as Oshiro does.
Barr and Oshiro were tested in their quarterfinal matchup. They outlasted Kelsey Grambeau and Riley Boner 15-13, 11-3, and then 11-6. As Braverman puts it into the net, another point for Barr and Oshiro.
2 let cords on the third and the fifth from Susanna Barr.
3-1-2.
Time Oshiro can't make the pickup, side out.
Well, good spot there from Fudge. Oshiro kind of hugging the middle just a little bit. Fudge gets it behind that left foot.
That's a good
Barr
spot.
Pushing Fudge back.
Yeah, it's a good spot right there from Barr. As she saw Fudge back, she went at the feet. Instead of just keeping her back, she actually goes back with a purpose.
Barr going right off of the thigh of Braverman.
I mean, that's some great work there from Megan Fudge to just get back to neutral here and get to the kitchen line. But Barr just putting a ton of pressure on right there throughout the point and going right at Braverman.
3-1-1.
Oh, hit it
elevated, but and Fudge knew it. Tried to pull up, got it off the edge guard.
Yeah, it's tough right there. Fudge trying to pull the paddle back off as she'd already lifted it to go and hit. Oshiro standing a little tall there, but it was good pressure from Oshiro with a couple of a third shot drive, fifth shot drive. Wasn't overhitting it, just getting the dip and the shape. Sometimes that's, well, a lot of the times that's better than just going as hard as you can and flat.
Well, an early timeout taken by Jill Braverman and Megan Fudge. It's still just 4-1-1 in game number 1. But Braverman and Fudge feeling like they need to put a stop to the momentum already as we take a timeout with them for our Tervis hydration break. Welcome back into the booth. And Chicago is a special place for us. We have so many people in our sport, our production crew, our friends. They live in Chicago, love coming to their home city. Chet, or Dom, rather, you're from here.
I'm not from here. I'm far from here.
Dom is from here, but Dom, why is it so special to be here in Chicago?
Well, one reason for me is it's the home of Ken Herman. Ken Herman, the founder of the APP and professional pickleball. So it's a very special place for us, like you mentioned, Intersport. A lot of our team lives here, Intersport, based out of downtown Chicago. So it's very special. And then, for me personally, I get off the plane, straight to Gene and Jude's in River Grove, give me 2 hot dogs with everything and a grape drink, and I'm set. So perfect.
This is why you come to watch the broadcast. You watch the pickleball, but you get the insider advice from Dominic Catalano on where to get the eats after the tournament is over. Catches the net cord, second serve on the way.
4-1-2.
4-1-2. Fudge puts that away, so a good timeout for her and Braverman as they're able to earn the quick side out.
Yeah, perfect timeout right there. Slow the motion down, slow the momentum down, and then get quick side out.
Fudge and Braverman's route to the semifinal, much more routine. They have dispatched both their opponents in straight games, topping Krista Gecheva and Daria Walczek in the quarterfinal.
Just catches the line. She got it back, though. O'Shiro didn't know what to do with it right there. It was up. She's going to hit an overhead. It starts dropping, and you see her just try to pancake that back over. Tough ball, but...
How about Joe Braverman's defense on that play?
That's incredible. I mean, all over the court right there. It's the thought process of get one more ball back over, no matter what.
Make your opponent hit one more. You never know what's going to happen. Sails just long.
Yeah, ball out.
2 quick points to make it 3-4-1.
3-4-1.
Fudge wanting that one back. Ba just popped that one up. Little shovel dink that's set up, and Fudge standing a little too tall. Doesn't get the roll she wants.
Bar going right at the left hip of Fudge.
What I like right now is O'Shiro and Bar are staying pretty patient. When they see they have either Braverman or Fudge back, they're keeping them back. And they're not rushing to get to anything and try and do anything too quick.
Is it safe to say then, Dom, that you feel a grinded out style of play ultimately favors O'Shiro and Bar?
Right now, yes. Again, 100%. They're moving the ball around really well, and they're being patient.
Great hustle from Bar to keep that point going. O'Shiro able to capitalize as they have doubled up on Fudge and Braverman.
Well, O'Shiro will take the love off the tape right there for sure, because Megan Fudge is one of the best defenders in the game. If she doesn't clip the tape, Fudge getting that ball back.
And overhead.
Great combination. The patented Susanna Bar lob. O'Shiro puts it away with the overhead.
I mean, that's the danger right there. Perfectly executed offensive lob there from Bar, taking it out of the air, taking away the time, and then the overhead from O'Shiro. Just too much power. Good deep return there.
And pushes Bar and O'Shiro onto the second server with a 4-point cushion here in game number 1 of our first women's doubles semifinal. Floats long, another point.
Well, there is, I mean, we don't feel it as much here in the booth because we've got sidewalls, but there is a little bit of a breeze behind Fudge and Braverman. We've seen a few balls. Well, that one just dribbles over. We have seen a few balls go deep from that side.
When the wind is at your back, even if it is slight, what's the adjustment you need to make when you're returning?
Shorten up the backswing a little bit.
Oh, she got it back. Finally, Bar finds the angle.
I would have liked to see Braverman stay back right there. I know she's trying to come up and put the pressure on, and Fudge keeping him in that point. But once Braverman came up, it gave Bar the target of the feet of Braverman compared to if she had to stay back in the baseline till that ball actually got down and then came forward. They're able to stay in that point a little bit longer.
3-8-2. Shiro serving from the left.
3-8-2. Just confirming the server. It's Braverman.
But that right there, that is what Fudge and Braverman do. Sometimes they're going to annoy a team so much that they're going to overhit. That's exactly what Oshiro and Bar can't do because they get so much back because they play such good defense.
8-3-1.
8-3-1. Little miscommunication in the middle. Fudge and Braverman did a good job to recover to get the point.
Yeah, Shiro has to take that ball right there. It goes back crossbody on Bar, and it's a difficult shot, especially one-handed, just trying to change direction on that.
Bar leaves it go, and it's another point, 9-3.
Good talk from Oshiro right there because Bar was wound up with a two-hander ready to hit that. Oshiro says no, let it go, and she does.
Yeah,
Oshiro trying to throw in a lob of her own.
But again, right there, you see the deep return. Bar's pushed back behind that baseline. She's not going to get up and get that ball. Oshiro has to come over and take that in the switch.
Bar and Oshiro continue to be so solid on the overheads.
Well, it's also the pressure that Bar and Oshiro are putting on Braverman and Fudge. Braverman and Fudge not able to get a ball down right now. Everything's kind of staying up. They're in defense mode. That ball went out.
Seems like the wind has shifted. It's at the back now of Oshiro and Bar as we see the flags from Rainstorm outside of championship court.
And they're blowing left to right from our vantage point here on the corner of championship court here at Danny Cunniff Park. Big drive for Braverman, but just misses.
Well, it's a good 1-2 combination there with the shorter return. She steps in, drives it, put the pressure on, but you take a look at the backswing there on that two-handed backhand, pulls across the body. She shortens that up and just goes back through the middle. I think she's got that point.
I think she like either through the middle or right in at Bar, right? Yeah. Like right, but jam her up, go right at Bar. Ooh.
Braverman able to elevate it to Barnes, the side out.
A nice spot right there from Braverman. She goes right at that left shoulder and kind of jams Bar up just enough that she can't get that two-hander on it.
Still trailing by 5 here in game number 1.
That's a good spot right there from Bar. Braverman pinched middle hard off the bounce, and Bar just finds enough space on the sideline.
Braverman and Fudge not able to capitalize.
But good use of the offensive lob again there. Braverman and Fudge able to get up to the kitchen finally, and then Oshiro pushes them back. They're doing a good job of that push-pull, keeping the pressure on.
Missed return into the net, and it brings up game point for the 3 seed Susanna Bar and Bobby Oshiro.
4-1.
Nice spot from Braverman.
Yeah, finally able to get on top of that. Gets the ball right at Bobby Oshiro's feet. I think she went right between her legs with that put away.
Barr ends game number 1 with emphasis off the body of Jill Braverman as she and Bobby Oshiro take game 1 in our women's doubles semifinal. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with game 2 here on Championship Court.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Welcome back to Championship Court. The 3 seeds, Susanna Barr and Bobby Oshiro, making quick work of the 2 seeds, Megan Fudge and Jill Braverman. What allowed them to get off to such a good start?
Well, again, it was the inability of Braverman and Fudge to get that ball down on their third and transition forward. Fudge and Oshiro just kept that pressure on. They chose their spots well. That last ball there going behind Fudge on the backhand side, creating the pop-up. Any ball that was popped up, Barr and Oshiro just put it away.
Dom, why are those third shot drops so crucial in game 2 for Fudge and Braverman?
Fudge and Braverman need to hit more drops, less drives, get to a 50-50 point at the kitchen line. Then if they're going to speed up from there. Right now, Oshiro and Barr are taking control. If Fudge and Braverman are driving the ball, they're on top of everything. They're keeping them back, not allowing them to get up.
Ooh. Now that we did see the change in the flags again, the win back behind Barr and Oshiro. We saw it on their third that it popped up. It's going to be an adjustment for them on this end change.
Oh, that was
better placement there for Oshiro.
That was a dirty pickup from Megan Fudge. That ball was behind her by like 3 feet. Not only does she get it, she resets it perfectly.
So much is made out of Megan Fudge's offense. Don't forget, she is a great defender on court.
Oh, just miss it. And I was literally just about to talk about that too. We are seeing some little miscommunication from Fudge and Braverman on that middle ball. We see Braverman come over, take that backhand in the middle, puts herself out of position.
So should that ball be Fudge's forehand instead?
Well, especially with where that ball was coming from. It was coming from Oshiro on the left. So then when Braverman steps in and takes that middle, it's taking her across the court.
Oh, gosh.
Braverman can't make the pickup right on the kitchen line.
Well, off the tape right there, too. Clipped it a little bit. And again, Susanna Barr known for that. And right now you're seeing a quick change here as Braverman and Fudge, they're going to continue to try and keep Megan Fudge on that left side.
But Barr finds some space through the middle, and a come on from the 46-year-old out of Boise, Idaho.
Yeah, she is playing really well right now, under control, and finds a little daylight down the middle and clips that back baseline.
Just caught the backside.
Initially, I did think it was.
So did I. It was very flat. Somehow it said it. Yeah, good
How
ball
many
movement
times
then.
is Barr going to body bag Braverman?
Well, that's all comes down to the ball movement there. You saw the ball down the line from Barr, then pushes Fudge back out wide. Oshiro goes middle, pinches them. That's where they're in control right now as far as moving that ball around. Oh, that one stayed.
I thought the ball in. Point.
And that ball did look into me.
Yeah, they thought
We'll
it was
see.
wide. We can't see from that replay there, but we may get a challenge coming from. The referee did overturn the call.
That's our lead ref, Joey Jones. Tracking ref for this match is Pam Graves, and our video referee is Diane.
So, yeah,
Unitich.
we will get a challenge from Fudge and Braverman on that one. So, referee overturned the call. We weren't able to see it on the replay, but we are going to get a challenge coming from Fudge and Braverman. Challenges are available here now while we're on the stream. Rules of the challenge: it must be a ball that ended the point. So that was that line call there.
And I think that point was going to get challenged either way,
Yeah,
right?
right.
So it was both Barr and Oshiro thought the ball was in. It got called out initially from Fudge and Braverman, and then Joey Jones, our lead referee, overturned it, said it was in. So now the challenge is just coming from Fudge and Braverman on their side.
And the referee overrule is what allows Fudge and Braverman to challenge that, because you cannot challenge your own call.
But why the referee just say it's not challenging? Oh, okay.
This
so
is interesting.
Apparently a referee, what they're saying right now, which I hadn't heard before, but a referee overrule is not challengeable. So as we see the video, only line calls are reviewable. Must be a rally ending shot. Unlimited successful challenges. 3 unsuccessful challenges does result in
Oh, Fudge has gone back
a
to her corner and
technical warning.
is staying there.
You guys have one.
It's interesting right there.
Joey Jones saw the ball in, said it was not challengeable, and so the point will stand in favor of Barr and Oshiro. It is 5-1-1. Nice forehand roll there from Barr.
Well, that is a nice little inside-out forehand there from Susanna Barr. And the hard part about that is that's easy to hit that ball too hard and go long. She took something off it, got enough roll, keep that ball in.
6-1-1.
5-point lead for the 3 seeds. Big forehand from Oshiro, sails long, pushes them onto second server.
Yeah, you saw Oshiro just jump into that ball, trying to add a little bit more power, but unfortunately that brings her contact point up on top of that ball a little bit, so it stays just flat and goes deep.
Ooh, and Oshiro had that set up nicely on the wide dink from Susanna Barr, but Oshiro just stands up again right there and comes up through the shot instead of staying down.
Stay in.
Inside out forehand winner from Barr.
Yeah, good change of direction there from Barr as well. Looked like she was going to roll it cross court, and then just the last minute adjustment with the hand. You'll see it come up the inside part of that ball.
Right down Broadway to earn the side out.
I mean, just using the length right there to take that ball out of the air and find this hole, because Fudge is just not able to set up enough. That's the key, Chad. We always talk about how taking the ball out of the air.
Oh,
great recovery from Barr as Oshiro came way across for the poach.
Right there. I mean, good ball from Braverman, just keeping him in that point right there. Barr read the speed up from Fudge perfectly, just squats down.
Timeout on the court as Susanna Barr and Bobby Oshiro lead game 2 at 7-1. We will step away for just a moment from a word from our sponsors.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Welcome back. Susanna Barr and Bobby Oshiro look to have this in control in our first of two women's doubles semifinals. They took game number 1 11-4 and are up 7-1 here in game number 2.
That's a good spot right there from Megan Fudge out of the timeout. That's what I want to see. She's got to be able to, and Braverman, take those balls out of the air and not allow Barr and Oshiro to get up to the kitchen line.
Good ball there. This time, Braverman and Fudge moving Oshiro and Barr all around the court. You see that set up there from Fudge going behind that left foot there of Barr. The only thing she can do is just poke the paddle at it. Yikes.
Yeah, pop that ball up. A little too much reach right there from Susanna Barr. Got to let that ball bounce.
2-7-1.
2-7-1. Barr pushes it long, so back-to-back points for the two seeds. They still trail by 4 here in game number 2.
I think one more, and then Oshiro and Barr take a timeout
right now.
A couple of long returns, and there is the timeout, as Oshiro and Barr don't want Braverman and Fudge cutting into this lead anymore. And if Fudge and Braverman want a chance to move on to the semifinal, they're going to need a lot more plays like this as we take a look at the Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match from game 1.
Well, again, it was a lot of this from Braverman and Fudge battling on their heels right there. But again, we talked about it. Just one more ball. Make one more ball. Put the pressure on. Make them hit one more ball, and you can get that mistake. And that's exactly what they did out of Oshiro right there. But again, need to continue to do what they're doing right now. So if we go back to the timeout, it was 7-1-1. They hold 2 serves, so get those 2. And now they've scored 3 straight points. So the last 5 points have gone the way of Fudge and Braverman. They're on a nice little roll right here. Got to continue this out of this timeout.
Helped by 2 missed returns from Oshiro and Barr, getting a little loose over on that far side.
Well, missed returns and then the missed roll from Barr there as well. Not something that we saw from them in game 1.
And still a 3-point deficit for the 2 seeds. Barr and Oshiro have the benefit of having won game 1. So even if Braverman and Fudge do come back, they will force a deciding game 3. As we are back to play.
4-7-1.
Barr just inside the line.
Oh, I think it was out.
Oh, they called it out?
Yeah.
This is why I am so wrong on so many challenges.
Yeah, just out. That's right. From your angle.
From my angle, it looked good.
You're looking at it from behind the ball, so it's. I'll give you that one, Dory.
Appreciate it.
Nice touch.
Oh, she's there. How about the hustle from Braverman? And
that get at the kitchen line is ridiculous because she is so far back. That's not a bad drop volley from Bobby Oshiro right there, even though Braverman gets it.
5-7-2.
Around. Yeah,
Oshiro was there for the ATP defense, but it sails long, and now Fudge and Braverman within one.
But I'm going to go back to the overhead from Bar because she missed that one wide. This one she tries to go back through the middle, but she gets on top of it because she's worried about hitting it deep as well. So missed opportunity there on the overhead by just hitting it straight into the kitchen line. I think that ball is going to go wide there off of Fudge. Again, the drop volley there from Oshiro. Is it a decent ball? Yes, but you also have to look at the Braverman and Fudge move so well on the court. You basically just brought them up to the kitchen line.
Easiest ball of the rally. Braverman puts it into the net, side out, but it's 7-all.
But again, with all that too, you had Oshiro and Barr trying to do just a little too much on a couple of those. They didn't do that in game one. Get out of that hole right there, but need to continue to try and get that ball to neutral.
What was the biggest difference in the 6-point run?
I mean, Fudge and Braverman were making balls, and then you had a little bit too much pressure on Barr and Oshiro.
Yeah, again, Oshiro trying to do too much there. She's hitting short court there, going across the body of Braverman. She's going to do anything with that. It's got to be right hip, but that's dangerous because you're going right into the forehand there of Jill Braverman. It's something that, in reality, has to take straight ahead to Fudge.
Oh, great hands off the edge guard from Barr.
Yeah, nice job right there. Again, not trying to do too much from Oshiro and Barr, keeping Braverman and Fudge back. That's exactly what they need to do here.
Second serve, 7-7-2. Braverman and Fudge trying to force a winner-take-all game 3. Barr going right at the feet, and that's what she was doing in game number 1, the deep balls with a purpose.
Yeah, but again, just like you said there, Dorian, better spots on the overhead. Barr had a couple of overheads that hit right on the kitchen line, and with how much pace that takes off the ball against a defensive team like Fudge and Braverman, you're not doing anything there, but finding the feet, even if it's not as powerful a ball, it's much more difficult to pick up.
Pick up error, edges Oshiro and Barr back in front. Back-to-back errors off of the paddle of Megan Fudge. A timeout coming as Bobby Oshiro and Susanna Barr have been able to work themselves a 2-point lead here in game number 2.
Yeah, that's a rarity right there on those 2 mistakes. Those are mistakes that Megan Fudge doesn't make right there, on an easier drop from Bobby Oshiro, and then just a little backhand reset.
But that's what I think it was is the change of pace.
Because Bobby Oshiro was driving a ton of balls, and now all of a sudden change the pace. Yeah.
Well, this tournament full of action, and we've got a really cool announcement coming up from the APP. The APP Women's Open presented by the James will be happening in Columbus, Ohio, October 4th through the 6th. $75,000 prize purse. That is going to be a great event. Obviously, the James so involved in researching and helping women with cancer. It's a great cause. Visit theapp.global for more information on that. Oshiro trying to step over.
Yeah, and a new event in there that we don't typically see is the split age event for that Women's Open.
Space in the middle, a point for Oshiro and Barr, and it brings up match point.
10-7-2.
Just long off of the Battle of Barr as Fudge and Braverman able to stave off a match point.
Well, just a little too wristy there from Barr. You saw the snap of the wrist on that last forehand, and it comes out flat, no spin on it.
Great exchange. Braverman into the net.
Well, you're seeing all four ladies. They're ready for the speed ups. There's no surprises here right now. It's just who's able to get on top first and get on top of the ball and get that ball down.
Oh, Oshiro got the first one, second too hot to handle.
Key was Megan Fudge crashing off of Braverman's let cord drop. Fudge crashed hard right there, got up there, and is able to finish that.
Good ball there from Fudge, taking that out of the air, putting the pressure on Barr.
And Fudge and Braverman continue to apply pressure to Barr and Oshiro and cut the deficit to 1. Oshiro with the overhead put away.
Yeah, but that was a difficult ball there from Barr as well. That very easy to miss that one deep. As you saw, she was going to roll it, and then she drops the hand under and just slices it back.
Able to get back on serve. This will be match point number 2 for Susanna Barr and Bobby Oshiro.
Yeah, ball's coming in.
You got it.
It's our first of 2 women's semifinals. The second one coming up shortly after the conclusion of this.
10-9-1.
Off of Braverman, done and dusted. Barr and Oshiro are moving on to Championship Sunday.
Well, I mean, that was incredible. I mean, how fitting to end it like that, because Susanna Barr got Braverman a couple times. She ends it right there, right off the body. Great job from Oshiro and Barr, sticking to a game plan and not feeling that pressure too much after they had a 7-1 lead in game number 2.
We have our first team into Championship Sunday. We will hear from them when we come back here at the Zimmer Biomet 2024 Chicago Open.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Cat tire.
And we take a look at the Honor Care match point for Bobby Oshiro and Susanna Barr. Again, the ball movement from Barr and Oshiro was the difference in this one. Kept the pressure on. Able to move that ball on Braverman and Fudge. They'll fight off in the middle of this point, and then the misdirection right into the body there of Braverman from Barr. They're going through to Championship Sunday. We'll throw it down to Dominic Catalano for our Franklin post-match interview.
Suzanne, I'll start with you. It looked like you guys had a game plan. You didn't want them to get to the kitchen line. Once it became a 50-50 point, it was exactly what it was, a 50-50 point. Was it something you guys talked about, keeping them back, not allowing them to come up?
No, I actually think it's the opposite. Like, we did want them to come up because I think we're great dinkers and we have great hands. But it just happened to be that they were back. And so if they're back, of course, we're going to keep them back.
And then, Bobby, you had Susanna hitting some really good drops. Is that helping you come forward and be a little more aggressive?
No, absolutely. And I have full 100% trust in her and her draw. So that allows me to be able to get up to that kitchen and be able to put on pressure.
All right, well, congratulations, ladies. Moving on to Championship Sunday. We'll take a quick break. Our second women's semifinal here on Championship Court at the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Had to look at Mari Humberg warming up for our second of two women's doubles semifinals. 27 years old, lives in Louisville, Kentucky, played her collegiate tennis for the Cardinals. She is partnering alongside Amanda Hendry, who, of course, was the standout field hockey player at North Carolina, 25 years old, living in Port St. Lucie. They have worked their way into this semifinal, and against the surprise of the tournament thus far, Ariel Butler and her partner making their way, knocking off the top seed, the 28-year-old from Searcy, Arkansas, and Camila Garcia Wright, who makes her home in San Diego, California. They are the 8th seed, and they dispatched the top seed in 3 games. Fellas, we know no seed is safe in any tournament, and when you are an underdog that comes through like this, how does that open up the draw for you, perhaps?
Well, in reality, they've got nothing to lose, right? They're, by the numbers, they're not meant to be here. So it's, you come out, you play loose, you don't really have the pressure because, well, one, everything's new because Humberg and Hendry haven't seen much of Butler and Wright together. They know AB quite well. But yeah, Butler and Wright were down 10-5 in game 1 against Jiajing, and Harris came back and took that one 12-10. Went down 11-3 in game 2, but then won game 3 11-5.
We've seen leads not safe at all today. Outer courts before we came on stream, teams were up 10-3, either losing 12-10 or winning 12-10 and pulling it out, but no lead is safe today anywhere around the facility.
Would we put the upset by the 8 seeds on the same level as Poprin taking down Djokovic or Evander Sanchlup taking down Alcaraz?
I mean, basically is. That was the 1 seed they took out. So, again, yes, I'd put that on those levels. We had some major upsets at the U.S. Open in the past couple days.
Listen, the anarchy is what makes it fun, right? This is why you play the game, because you never know what's going to happen. As we are underway in our second women's doubles semifinal, Hendry and Humberg at the bottom of your screen. Butler and Garcia Wright at the top, side out to start off.
Yeah, and I think that's the spot that Hendry has to go right there. It's the left hip, left shoulder of Butler. We saw in the quarterfinal before we came on the stream, Jiajing and Harris were trying to go to the right shoulder of Butler, and she's doing an excellent job with the counter there.
See Humberg take a look back after that missed backhand, thinking that ball probably was going to go long.
Push.
Oh,
Humberg pushes it long. The defense from Hendry is ridiculous.
But that's the goalie right there.
Let's just get out of the way, Mari.
Pitching a shutout.
Amanda doing such a good job there. Mari's apologetic. She got in the way. Oh, that was a dirty drop from Garcia right there to get into the kitchen line, but tries to double up on that backhand cut.
0-0-2.
A heavy slice return there from Humberg. If you try to go top spin on that one like Butler just did there on the drop, it's just going to go straight down into the net. Have to get underneath that ball. It's either going to be a flat drop or cut that ball back.
Finally, Hendry and Humberg able to get on the board.
Yeah, a little off pace there from Hendry using the edge guard.
1-0-1. It's a nice way to put it.
Surprisingly or not, if you talk to some of the players now, they're starting to use dead spots more as a change of pace. I'm not saying that one was on purpose, but it worked out well.
Great defense from Hendry, but Garcia Wright puts it down the middle.
Watch her wait to hit this ball too, Garcia Wright. Watch this. She could easily, and then last second just waits as the ball skips on her a little wide too.
Plus, it's the separation there of the body. If she gets tight to that ball, she's not able to bring that angle back.
Butler's there. She's there for the cover on the ATP from Humberg, but almost got a little excited.
3-0-2. Butler and Humberg know each other very well. They are close friends off court. That's one of the things that comes against playing someone you know so well. You know their tendencies.
Oh, and
that one
skipped again on Garcia right there as she's trying to go ATP again.
But the feet also weren't set there as well, as far as giving her the separation to then come back across the body. She's still kind of chopping the feet as it skipped.
Finally, Hendry makes a mistake. She's been a brick wall, and it snaps a 4-point run.
It still didn't get by her.
True.
Yeah,
True.
that one she tried to counter though, rather than putting that one back down in the kitchen.
That's patent Mari Humberg right there. She loves that little Ernie from the left side where she steps over and then rolls that back cross court with the backhand, but she just catches the tape right there.
I thought you were saying patent Mari Humberg into the net.
Yeah, no.
Second serve.
High risk, high reward on that one.
That'd have been mean.
1-4-2. Point.
Butler able to push Hendry off the kitchen line for the point. It's no easy task.
2-4-2.
2-4-2 early on in game one.
Oh, nice get. How many balls are going to skip off the line on this side for Garcia Wright?
Well, especially with how much spin that Humberg puts on it as well. It hits that line and just takes off.
Pushed wide off the paddle of Hendry, pushes them onto second server.
Good spot there from Butler, going back through the middle.
Second serve. 4-2-2.
Good hands in the middle there from Butler too. Now getting on top of that drive from Hendry.
Able to get back on serve.
Second serve.
That ball had some extra English on it.
That was arms flailing everywhere right there.
2-4-2.
Garcia Wright not able to pick it up.
Side out.
Butler not able to make the play. Side out.
That's tough right there because you got a very short return from Humberg.
4-2-1.
You don't take advantage of that. That's tough for Butler and Garcia Wright.
Oh, Humberg called it out just past the line.
Point.
So a point for her and Amanda Hendry.
Add insult to injury. Hendry hits a winner off of it. 2.
5-2-1.
Yikes.
Oh, no question about that. That's a big put away from Mari Humberg.
That's a pickleball tattoo right there. Good step over there from Humberg, recognizing the drop from Amanda Hendry.
Second serve.
That time can't make the pickup. Second serve.
Well, Humberg trying to move through that. She's got to set her feet. She wants to hit that cut. Set your feet. Hit it first.
Yeah, and that's what Garcia Wright has to do. She has to take more balls out of the air from Humberg. If she lets that ball bounce, it's going to keep sliding into the body, makes it much more difficult for her to get that good ball back.
Humberg and Hendry present a unique duo because of the cut that Humberg has. Hendry, of course, left-handed as well, so that's a little bit of a different look. Garcia Wright gets the better of Humberg that time.
Way to be ready there by Garcia Wright as she's sitting on that speed up from Humberg, knowing that she can't go low with it. So she squats down, getting a scorpion position, gets on top of that.
Second serve.
Second serve.
That's dirty right there. She made that look so easy, this little backhand roll.
Good cut right there from
Nice
Humberg.
ball.
Lets that develop. Again, Garcia Wright kind of just runs into this ball a little too much, so you see it take it on the half volley, ends up pushing it wider gives Hamburg the angle that she didn't want to give her.
Oh, nice recovery from Hendry, but couldn't quite get it to clear the net.
6-3-2.
Still 6-3-2.
Point.
Big forehand from Hendry for the point.
Seven, 3-2.
Garcia right. Yeah, Garcia right, giving Hamburg a little taste of the cut and return.
3-7-1.
Just with that cut, it just dies, right? As she hits this backhand cut, ball just does not come up for Garcia right.
3-7-2.
Big cut from Butler, sails well along.
7-3-1.
She and Garcia Wright have been in this position before. In game 1 against Harris and Jargin, they trailed 10-5. Ended up being able to capture that game 12-10. Second serve coming.
Oh.
Garcia Wright able to just get out of the way.
As it goes past her, she's turning around, looking at it, going, please go long.
Please go long, yep.
And it does.
That ball has so much cut off the paddle of Mari Humberg.
Well, again, unless you can really get underneath that and crank up the back of it, because there's so much backspin on it, and you try to hit with topspin, it just pushes the ball down into the net.
Pushes that wide off the backhand side, but that backhand cut from Mari Humberg is something that she's utilized to success in her mixed doubles matches as well.
Well, and that's the style of play that she had in tennis as well. She cut a lot of balls in tennis. So it's something that's transitioned extremely well into pickleball.
Hendry with the winner up the middle.
Yeah, Butler not happy with her decision right there. As soon as she pulled the trigger, she was almost shaking her head.
8-3-1. Second serve.
Hendry stuck a little in no man's land, still on second serve with a 5-point advantage. Winner of this match moves on to Championship Sunday, where they will face Susanna Barr and Bobby Oshiro, who took down Megan Fudge and Jill Braverman in straight games. Better sequence there from Garcia Wright and Butler.
Well, nice movement. They pull Hendry out really wide and it opens up the middle. Good spot right there. Hendry just full extension, can't get that back up and over. But now they got to get off 3 here.
8-1.
Great angle from Humberg into the tent next to us.
Chad,
you guys are ready.
Chad almost knocked me over trying to get it like a kid at Wrigley trying to steal a foul ball.
I was.
As long as there's not a Bartman situation, we'll be fine.
You're lucky we won in 16. With that comment right there, you're lucky.
One of the best 30 for 30s that ESPN ever made.
8-3-1.
8-3-1.
Point.
Yeah, Garcia Wright trying to cut that return.
Timeout.
Gets a little deep on it, so you're catching the top of the net.
A timeout on court as Hendry and Humberg are leading by 6. This week's Partake Community Hero is Dana Joseph. Dana was involved in tennis since she was 9 years old. She eventually transferred to pickleball and developed many open play programs in the northwest suburbs of Chicago. Dana joined the APP in 2019, assisting with registration, player relations, and tournament coordination. She is looking forward to seeing the continued growth in pickleball and is honored to be part of such a loving community, and we love Dana.
Yeah, we missed Dana too. Ended up in hospital. We're back in when we're in Cincinnati fighting COVID. And it's not the same without Dana around, I'll tell you that much.
Dana is like a mom to all of us here, right? If you ever need anything, you go to Dana. And having her not be at our last few events is tough because she's part of that heart and soul of the APP team. And, you know, we miss her a ton and wish her a quick recovery and want to see her back.
Hopefully she'll be out here at some point this week.
Yes.
I think she's going to be either coming out today or tomorrow. So I'm sure it won't be too long before Dana is back. Ordering everybody
back around again. Like normal.
Well, someone needs to keep the two of you in line.
Hey.
I try. It's hard.
Time in.
Time in on court. Hendry and Humberg up 9-3 on first serve.
Just a little too big there from Hendry. She got the ball that she wanted. You see that big take back. Causes her to catch that ball kind of level with the body.
9-32.
That time Humberg can't make the cut, so a good timeout taken by Butler and Garcia Wright as they are able to get back on serve, but work to do, trailing by 6.
Second serve.
Backhand finds the tape.
That's tough right there. That ball never comes up, and she's trying to drive over the high part of the net down the sideline, too.
Out.
Butler can't make the pickup, and if you're Butler and Garcia Wright, you're at the point here in game number 1 where you can't afford to let service-sides go without cutting into the deficit.
Point.
That brings up game point for Humberg and Hendry.
10-3-1.
Nice little reach-in flick there from Butler, going cross-body on Hendry. Hendry was sitting backhand.
Still game point for Humberg and Hendry, the 4 seeds. Butler can't make the pickup, and game number 1 goes the way of Amanda Hendry and Mari Humberg. They will try to finish it off in 2 when we return here at the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Zimmer Biomet. Moving you forward, visit smarterknee.com today. Tervis, the original insulated tumbler. And Yola, for the champion in you. Welcome back, Amanda Hendry and Mari Humberg taking game one in easy fashion, 11-3, as we take a look at our Gamma Live to Play rally of the match. Humberg, such an integral part of game number one. It's been a good weekend for Mari Humberg. She's already advanced into mixed doubles championship Sunday with Eric on Sins. I got a chance to talk to her a little earlier this week. Didn't play singles this week. She's been on singles most of the tour this season. Felt a little tired, decided to dedicate herself to mixed doubles and doubles, and it's paid dividends, guys.
Yeah, she's playing really well this weekend. I mean, just in general, Mari Humberg's playing well over the last few months. And again, great to see her already moving on to Championship Sunday in mixed doubles. I'm trying to do the same here, like you said, with Amanda Hendry in women's doubles.
0-0-2.
They've won bronze together, have not played as a duo on Championship Sunday, trying to make it to their first one should they capture game two.
Point.
Actually surprised Humberg didn't step over and take that forehand right there. Little lazy there, Mari, not taking that middle.
Well, after two, she almost tripped. She almost tripped on the ball.
Mari was standing in front of me. That's why I was saying that. I wasn't.
As for the viewers at home, Chad can talk to the players as they come back towards our booth, whether they like it or not.
Just giving her a hard time. You know.
Ooh. Great hands. Oh, Humberg couldn't finish it. Hendry all over the court once again.
I mean, just getting paddles on some of these balls was absolutely ridiculous from Amanda Hendry, let alone resetting perfectly, and Humberg almost able to finish.
Second serve.
Yeah, Butler just standing straight up through that dink. She's got to stay down right there, and as she pops up, she mishits it just enough, goes off the tape.
Well, and part of that body movement there, right? So you're down, you've got your knees bent, you're looking at the bottom of the ball. Now you stand up, and all of a sudden you hit the top of the ball. So that's the adjustment of staying down in the legs through that stroke.
Second serve.
Missed third from Hendry. Second serve on the way.
2-0-2.
Good hands there from Garcia Wright. Finding a spot. Humberg off the edge guard.
0-2-1.
Hendry pushes it wide as Butler and Garcia Wright get on the board.
1-2-1. Point.
A miscommunication, that one well inside the court.
Well, actually, what was happened there is Hendry was sitting backhand, and that ball went crossbody onto her forehand side there, so she, in a sense, guessed wrong as far as where she was set up for the defense.
Oh, well executed ATP from Garcia Wright and gets a well-deserved round of applause.
I mean, she slaps this backhand in around the post.
3-2-1.
That's with authority.
And don't tell her it's a surprise for them to be here. Humberg getting a little big at the kitchen line, and all of a sudden it's a 2-point advantage for the 8 seeds.
Well, not going anywhere here. May have lost
4-2-1.
pretty handily in game number one, but come out game two swinging.
Second serve.
Trying to cut it off with the post. Takes a unlucky bounce off of the net court.
4-2-2. Side out.
Good spot there from Hendry, catching Butler in the transition. Right at the feet. Tough ball to pick up there for Butler.
2-4-1.
2-4-1. Hendry slides it past Butler for the winner.
How many leg cords in the middle of that point? Like 2 or 3 at least right there. And finally, Hendry able to get on top of that ball, go inside out forehand.
3-4-1.
Oh.
Point.
Humberg with a little apology for the upper body bag. We're knotted up at 4.
I mean, it's a good spot. It catches Wright coming back into the court, but if Wright had been able to duck, that ball was out.
Nice placement there from Hendry on the right hip.
Well, good attack right there from Hendry as she comes in, closes ground in the middle.
5-4-1. Second serve.
The ball just getting a little too deep there for Humberg when she's trying to cut the drop.
5-4-2.
Second server.
Point.
Backhand roll off the line. What a point.
It's so good.
Well, that's the danger of Amanda Hendry on that two-hand backhand side. She can take that middle body or down the line, holds it really well.
Butler and Garcia Wright trailing by 2. They take a timeout. We will take one with them, but we will be right back.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
At AARP volunteer and community events, they'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
I was trying to figure out what the chirping was.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Amanda Hendry and Mari Humberg with a 1 game and a 2-point lead as they are up 6-4 in game number 2 in our second women's doubles semifinal. Playing for the right to advance to Championship Sunday.
Oh, a little help from the net cord there from Butler.
And take it where you can get it as the serve goes back over to Butler and Garcia Wright.
4-6-1.
Humberg ATP right at the feet of Butler.
It's inside foot. She goes inside foot, right foot of Ariel Butler.
4-6-2.
That is absolutely perfect.
Off the net cord, Garcia Wright pushes it long side out. And that net cord has come into play more often than not, it feels like, in this match.
6-4-1.
Humberg stepping across, perhaps ill-advised as she pushes it long.
No, I mean, that's a shot
like
that she likes to do, but I didn't say I liked it. I said that's a shot that she likes to do, but that one was just a little too far. She was a little too outstretched. I do like it when she steps in and she's aggressive, but she has to kind of keep it contained a little bit more.
Side out.
So a couple traded side outs It remains a 2-point game here in game 2.
Oh, Butler trying to go a little Humberg backhand roll right there. And Humberg hasn't taught her that one yet in practice sessions.
4-6-2.
Listen, you don't share all your secrets, Dom.
That's good ball movement right there from Hendry and Humberg. Never going to the same spot more than once or twice. Moving that ball inside out.
Again, it's more so on that. We've seen that a couple of times from Humberg on the forehand drop where it's just getting too deep into the body. So it ends up coming out flat. That one, better job taking it early. So as she takes that contact point earlier out in front of the body, it gets the ball up early, and now the ball's dropping down. The closer to the body or deeper into the body, the flatter it becomes. She never really gets that lift.
Oh, Hendry finds the back corner pocket.
I saw that yesterday in mixed doubles numerous times when we were inside yesterday, and she just has all these shots. She can pull the trigger there or in the middle from that spot, and she's doing a great job of disguising it. Again, Butler just standing straight up on that dink. She's got to keep that body low underneath the ball, like you said, Chad. Instead of brushing up underneath, she's getting on top.
Another timeout on court as Hendry and Humberg have a 5-point advantage. UTR has unveiled the official pickleball rating system of USA Pickleball and the APP. Get your rating today at utrsports.net. I won't tell you guys what my rating is. It's not good.
I don't even have one. No, I don't even have one.
Last time
I played it, the last time I played in a tournament was 2018.
So you got all your pickleball playing in prior to the rating system, so you didn't have to prove to people
so
that you were
it'll
good.
always say 5-5 on anywhere that somebody looks up rating.
That is playing smarter, not harder.
My rating hasn't moved since 2019.
Actually, I think it's still in there, but the longer it sits and we don't play, we keep dropping down points.
Well, we will have to check that at some point before the season is over. But Amanda Hendry and Mari Humberg, they are within 2 points of advancing into Championship Sunday. They are on serve, leading 9-4 after taking game number 1, 11-3.
9-4-2. Point.
Just wide off of the pickup, and it brings up a match point on the paddle of Mari Humberg.
10-4-2.
Missed third, so 1 match point saved for Butler and Garcia Wright.
4-10-1.
Oh, great get. Oh, a great get, but pushed it wide.
Fakes out Garcia Wright. Not really, because I think Garcia Wright knew she wasn't playing. That ball was about 8 feet out.
4-10-2.
But Humberg was in a great position.
Garcia Wright stepping across and puts it in the corner. She dotted that just about as perfect as it could be.
Yeah, that's a tough ball right there. Keep that ball in.
Oh,
getting some love off the net cord. So back-to-back points. It's 6-10-2.
Oh, that was ambitious at best right there, as that ball just checked up on the backhand cut from Humberg, and Garcia Wright was already committed.
10-6-1, match point number 2.
Second serve.
Humberg just trying to be a little too fine.
Well, again, it's that ball getting a little too far
10-6-2.
into the body, almost behind the body.
Sails long, and Humberg and Hendry advance to championship Sunday for the first time as a duo. They take it in straight games. We will hear from the 4Cs when we come back here at the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
And taking a look here at game 2 from Humberg and Hendry. Little flick there from Humberg. Going right in the body at Garcia Wright, and then the speed up down the line from Amanda Hendry. Looked like they were in complete control of this match. We see that speed up again. And it'll be Humberg and Hendry moving on to Championship Sunday. We're going to throw it down to Dominic Catalano, who's courtside for our Franklin post-match interview.
Amanda, I'll start with you. Super businesslike for you ladies coming out in this match. You had it dialed in, all shots, everything was going well. Your drops, incredible. But playing next to Mari with her as aggressive she is, how is that for you?
It's awesome. I mean, I know that I can just kind of grind and just be consistent, and I know that she's going to be able to make those hard speed ups. I mean, she has some of the best speed ups out of, I think, any of the girls, so I'm very lucky that it's on my side. But yeah, it takes a lot of pressure off of me, which is great.
And then a flip at Mari, playing with Amanda again too today. You guys have been playing really well all day today. You're already in 1 gold medal match. Now make it 2 this weekend. What's that mean to you, and then doing it with Amanda?
So Amanda and I are great friends off the court. That's always so much more fun. We get to enjoy it and actually have fun playing together. We had a rough start to the day, but the fact that we were able to pull it out and then end like this, pretty good. Looking forward to tomorrow. I think our games mesh really well. This is the first lefty girl that I'm playing with. There's 2 forehands in the middle. That's big. It's helpful. So a lot of fun playing with her. I can't wait for tomorrow.
All right, congratulations, ladies. Moving on to Championship Sunday. We'll take a quick break. Be back men's semifinal here on Championship Court at the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Open up, I'm right outside, you know what's up, it's icy in my veins, boy, I'm...
Welcome to championship court.
Why you talking, you don't know.
Top seeded Chris Hayworth, he has been stellar all season long, going for his 4th gold medal in men's singles. This is a pair that is very comfortable. They train together, they've got great communication. Jeff Metal and Megan Fudge for the first time together are golden.
Couldn't get the pieces to the puzzle
This is
fit,
going
and
to
they
be a
would rather
grinded out
quit than
game.
reposition it. I'm cracking up. You joking, right? I think it's time to pack it up. Problems from my past, we're
This is
trying
going
to
to be
patch it up.
a heavyweight bout here.
Pack it up.
Megan Fudge, gold medal in match
For the quickest way to eat, I was
ages.
digging on my seat, standing outside at 100 degrees, yelling. Open up. I'm right outside, you know what's up, it's icy in my veins. The battle showing up. Why you talking? You don't know enough.
Met 6 months ago, and now they are golden.
What's up? It's icy in my veins. The battle showing up. Why you talking? You don't know enough. I pull up at the door and tell them. Always rep the Northeast, but I had to switch the region. Grew up living in the cold weather. Don't you know that I'm freezing? Please open up. I'm right outside, you know what's up. It's icy in my...
Cedarquist and Yana Newell are our women's doubles
Why you
gold
talking? You don't
medal.
know enough. I pull up at the door and tell them.
And that was a look back at our Vlasic Pickles Instant Classic from Newport Beach. Here's what we have coming up on the APP Tour. We'll head from here in Chicago, Dallas, back out to SoCal, Boca Raton, and then wrapping things up this year at the Fort, the home of the APP, the new home in December, as we welcome you back into the booth and welcome in the founder of the APP Tour, Ken Herman. Ken, so glad to have you with us here for this upcoming match.
This is our 6th time here in Chicago. Very excited to be here. Dom, you've been with me since day one.
That's
Here
right.
we are.
That's right.
6th Chicago Open.
It's unbelievable.
Of course, the Chicago Open is the very first APP tournament that ever existed, and the APP has just grown since then. And one of the ways in which it continues to evolve, the partnership with USA Pickleball. It's such a big part of what you and what the tour are doing.
And that's very true. When I had the vision of the tour back in 2019, my first phone call was to USA Pickleball. USA Pickleball is our national governing body. They not only have a huge voice, not only here in America, but internationally as leaders in the pickleball industry. And it was really important for me to establish that partnership early on with USA Pickleball, laying the groundwork for all levels of players, whether it's grassroots, our pros, our champions, our masters plays, making sure everyone's got the best experience, but also helping USA Pickleball grow pickleball in all different regions of the country.
Again, we are so grateful for what you've done for the sport. Look at what you've helped create. All the players that come out, more than 1,000 here this weekend, more than 250 pros. We are going to keep you in the booth for this match. We're going to get to talk to you about USA Pickleball, about nationals coming up, and all the exciting things on tour. Don't go anywhere. More with Ken and more from the men's doubles semifinals coming up next on the other side of the break here at the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live. Live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
I'm Ariel Pastori-Sebring here with Vlasic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle in pickleball. In pickleball, the term pickled is when you don't score any points in a game. This grilled Vlasic pickle recipe will score you all the points. Slice them in half long ways. Skewer your pickles, put those babies on the grill. Now we're gonna make our ranch. Roll in crushed potato chips. Winner's Grill Pickles.
There we go. Another game? I'm done for the day, and so is my shoulder.
Reach for Arnicare when sore muscles take you out of the game. This scientifically formulated pain reliever has no strong medicine smell, no greasy residue, and can be applied directly to where it hurts. Arnicare is powered by Arnica, an ingredient that has been trusted for centuries to provide relief from muscle pain, stiffness, and bruising. Don't let pain stop you from doing what you love. Reach for Arnicare and get back into the game. Available where you shop.
The APP is sponsored by Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Fat Tire. Crisp, bright, easy drinking.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Pickleballsuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen. Those were scenes from our inaugural collegiate championship, and we are calling all college pickleball teams and players secure your spots in an APP Collegiate Championships regional qualifier for a chance to enter the Collegiate Championships January 3rd through 5th. Those are the qualifiers on your screen: West, Southwest, Midwest, Southeast. And Ken, that just goes back to what you were saying before we went to break, the growth of this sport. It's not just growth at the pro level, it's growth at the collegiate and the next gen of players that are going to be coming up and really rounding out the pro ranks.
There are so many players that are so excited about collegiate pickleball. My phone is ringing off the hook. What a wonderful time we had this past year in Indianapolis with the APP Collegiate Championships, and now we're starting their journey for 2025, starting off in Glendale, Arizona. And through our partnerships with Chicken and Pickle, they're going to have a wonderful experience playing at the Chicken and Pickle venues and then continuing to grow the love of the sport that they have for themselves.
And for people who may not be aware, how does collegiate fit in with the Next Gen and the APP Academy, which is also a new feature of the APP?
Well, the Next Gen program is a player development initiative that I started 3 years ago for our promising 16 to 21-year-olds. It's so hard to make a transition from amateur pickleball into pro pickleball. So this is a learning development curve that we've got going on through the Next Gen series, and many of our top college players are also involved with the collegiate program. A Jack Foster playing out of Florida, a Jack Monroe playing out of the University of Texas. So you're just really seeing the growth not only from the younger junior side, but also from the collegiate side as well.
And you're seeing Jack Monroe on your screen right there in the Navy. Behind him with his back to the camera, that's Will Sobek. That's also been part of that next gen, that next wave of professional pickleball players. Jack Monroe, 20 years old, from Buda, Texas, as you mentioned, Ken, playing out of the University of Texas. We have really seen him come into his own this season on tour.
This is Jack's second year as far as being a part of the Next Gen national team. We took him to England 2 weeks ago where he played very well, got a gold medal in mixed doubles. He really is making a wonderful transition into the top ranks of the Pro Tour. He really will be one of our top Americans playing in the near future in professional pickleball.
And Monroe had himself a great weekend back in New York, captured the gold in men's doubles with Mario Barrientos. This tournament, though, he is playing with Rob Nunnery, maybe one of the most experienced players on tour. So kind of have both ends of the spectrum. Nunnery, 38 years old, from Florida. And this matchup, this partnership, they're the top seeds. What should we expect to see from the two of them?
Well, again, Nunnery and Monroe are going to be playing the rest of the year together, so they've teamed up, and they're going to be a formidable duo for the rest of this season. Again, you have Jack Monroe. He's very creative with what he does in all of his shots. He's a true right-handed person in general, but plays left-handed. And then you have Rob Nunnery, who's very tricky. His flicks, his low flicks, his inside outs, it's all a dangerous aspect. But their opponents, William Sobek, Jason Bach, going to be ready for that. They are two creative players in their own.
Will Sobek playing alongside Jason Bach. There's a look at Jason Bach in the black hat with the sunglasses. And we've seen him come along toward the semifinals and the finals as well this year. One of those names that's starting to emerge outside of the Sunday regulars, 42 years old. His home is in Portland, Oregon. And there's Will Sobek. Sobek we've seen on tour multiple years now. 19 years old. Key West, Florida. It's strange to say seen on tour for so many years. He's still so young, but
yeah,
that just goes to show the talent. And anyone who watched the tournament back in New York will remember that it was Sobek squaring off against Monroe in our first ever APP shuffle. It went to sudden death. These two, they're friends. They're so used to playing against one another. What should we expect to see out of Bach and Sobek?
Well, Bach and Sobek, again, very creative players, especially William Sobek. And we do talk about William, Ken, about being around so long, but he's so young. But we've seen him since he was about a foot shorter and playing very competitive pickleball. And that's the same thing with Jack Monroe. And a lot of people think that Jack Monroe just started playing again like a year and a half ago. But Jack was playing before he was in high school. He was the youngest 5-0 pickleball player ever in pickleball. Then he took some time off when he was in high school, played a lot of high school athletics between basketball and baseball, and now getting back into pickleball, and we're glad to have him back. But William Sobek, Jason Bach, don't go to sleep on them. They're here for a reason.
Now, and William and Jack are good friends. William also came with us over to England a couple weeks ago. We've traveled together. All good friends, and that's nice. It's nice that they want to go out there and be very competitive, but then off the court they can establish that friendship.
And I think that speaks, Ken, to the camaraderie and the environment of the APP. You can compete hard and you can respect your opponent, but your friends off the court, and it seems like all of these players, they get along so well once the match is done.
That's a true statement, very much so.
So back into the net, point for Monroe and Nunnery to start us off.
Well, right on cue, Jack Monroe going right-handed to get that ball.
Dom, we've been in the booth before over the years watching Rob Nunnery play. Out of all the players, he holds the ball so to the last moment on his paddle. You really have to be honed in with where he's going to hit that ball and when that ball leaves his paddle.
Oh, Sobek hit an out ball, was able to get it to the feet of Monroe. Are you kidding?
Bach was trying to tell him to lay off this ball. Watch him get on top of this. No idea how, but you're exactly right, Ken. Rob Nunnery holds that ball on his paddle so long. He's so hard to read.
Especially on that backhand side. Oh, what a get. Sobek can't make the backhand, but Monroe all over the court. That's ridiculous.
Spending time with Jack over in London, we got there a couple of days early with the national team. Got some time on court with him.
Sobek trying to go to the ATP.
Jack played singles in England, and he's not really a singles player by trait, but he goes, Ken, I've got to keep working on my returns. That's why I'm going to play more singles. I've got to get my returns deeper into the court to help me in my men's doubles.
Body back.
Little inside out there from William Sobek. That's what I'm talking about with William, too. He's tricky, too. That little inside out flick. Nunnery leaning heavy in the middle.
Nunnery tried for the patented roll, just sent it long. So Sobek and Bach still looking to get on the board. Sobek able to get on top, goes
William
5-hole.
He definitely saw it coming down.
Yeah, Ken, we see it. As soon as Monroe's about to hit that ball, Williams gets in a squatted position, gets that paddle up, and scorpions that right back at Monroe.
Second serve.
Yep.
1-2-2.
Oh, what a get. Oh, Sobek going all out for the effort, but it's a side out.
Well, the fact that Sobek didn't get to that means that ball is placed perfectly, because this kid is all over the court here as it comes right into your living room.
You don't get a better look at it than that.
2-1-1.
Missed return, another point for Monroe and Nunnery.
3-1-1. Good ball. Right foot on the cross. Point.
Dom, you pointed out immediately.
Yeah, I was confused right there. Jason Bach returned that, and he went sideways right along the baseline on his return. Sobek was up there all by himself. And then Sobek foot faults too.
As Sobek had Monroe read like a book.
Yeah, William is really taking the initiative. I know so far this year maybe he's had some mixed results, and when I spoke with William back in the players' tent, I know one of his goals has been to have more of a presence on the court, trying to be more of a dominating figure.
into the tape. Another point. Ken, I want to go back to your points about the English Open, because William went with you as well. And, you know, the conversation outside of the APP Tour, a lot of people want to know when pickleball is going to be in the Olympics. That has to come with a grassroots effort, and the English Open, a big part of that as you guys continue to grow the game.
That's so true. The other federations are growing, and they're starting to establish themselves, starting to establish national governing bodies, which is so important. 2,000 players in the English Open this past year, and we saw players from Germany, Spain, Australia, India, all competing.
They love to see the growth of the sport both nationally and internationally. Humana would like to recognize Tim Model for the Humana Human Care Spotlight. Tim helped APP founder Ken Herman launch the first APP Chicago Open and has dedicated hours of service to helping with all the event operations since the APP's inception. When not playing pickleball, Tim coaches youth football and baseball, as well as serves on the board of directors of the Leukemia Foundation of South Florida. The APP and Humana are incredibly appreciative to Tim and all of his hard work.
Tim cannot be more appreciative of all the work he has done to help promote pickleball in the Chicagoland area. As an ambassador of USA Pickleball, he has been just a leader in this whole area here, and we're very fortunate that he's been involved with the tournament as long as he's been, every year.
And if you've been here in Highland Park, you'll see Tim. He's your first stop when you get here, telling you, yes, you can come in the parking lot, or no, you cannot. And with Dorian's look, Dorian was not allowed on day one.
I was not allowed today either. So 2 of 3 days.
Tim is. He's strict.
And he likes a nice golf cart.
I'm going to need a golf cart from where Tim's making me park. How did Monroe reset those balls?
Well, his hands are off the charts. How soft his hands are to just reset that nice and easy. And the key on the ATP reset is just not panic. He does not panic, and he stays within himself and doesn't do too much.
Side out.
So Nunnery puts it into the net as Sobek and Bach able to earn the side out, but they find themselves trailing by 6. Here in game number 1, our first of 2 men's doubles semifinals. Nunnery pushes it long.
Yep.
Okay, and we know there's lots of exciting things happening on the APP Tour. We talked about the English Open. We'll talk about what's coming up after this point. Just long. Ken, why don't you tell the people at home what's coming up in October, the new exciting event that we have on tour?
Well, we have the first signature event in all APP All Women's Open presented by the James. This will be the first tournament on APP that I will not be serving as the tournament director. It is a women, all about women, women empowering women. From the grassroots amateurs to the pros, senior pros, our champion pros. A unique tournament.
Nunnery being absolutely abused by the net cord in that point.
What's it take to win a point around here right now? I mean, these guys just going at it. You don't see many of these hands battles in the men's pro doubles level because they all know that they can match each other's hands.
You will see lots of them at the women's event in Columbus coming up in October. Visit the app.global for more information on that. It's going to be a great event.
And Melissa McCurley will be acting as a tournament director for that event. So the tournament will be in outstanding hands with Melissa in the realm of that. And I'm looking forward to going there and being a guest. I could be a guest at the event.
You will not just sit back, Ken. I know you too well. I posted a picture of you yesterday. You cannot sit still.
Oh, Sobek slides it down the line. And all of a sudden, he and Jason Bach have found a winning combination.
And just like that, Dom, the momentum has changed. A couple of points.
Yeah, it shifts so quick in pickleball. We talk about that. We've seen it on championship court on the women's doubles semifinals, and now we're seeing it here in the men's. It was 7-1, 5-0 run from Bach and Sobek.
Bach can't make the pickup. That does snap a 5-0 run, but Bach and Sobek right back in it.
He just didn't get down for that ball, and he was a little bit off of his line, it looked like, Dom.
100% right there, and Jason knew it too. As soon as he hit it, he was turning around, knew he missed it.
7-6-1.
Chad better watch out. Ken is coming for his job. Nice placement there from Monroe.
He pushed again.
Yeah, such a good spot right there. And Monroe holding the ball on his paddle too long right there. Kind of getting Bach to commit to the left.
8-6-1.
Oh, miscommunication there on the lob.
Well, Sobek called it real early, and I think if he just let Jason Bach get behind the ball like he was, but he was already committed.
Oh, there's the Rob Nunnery roll.
It's the mixer, right?
That's where he holds it. That's exactly where he holds that ball.
Yeah, Ken, you hit it early, and this is it right here.
But, folks, how wonderful if the crowd's been here in Highland Park.
Oh, my
Bringing
gosh.
professional pickleball, but there's outstanding pickleball all throughout the grounds here.
Well, Ken, we cannot let you go before talking about USA Nationals that is coming up in Mesa in November. You talked about the partnership with USA Pickleball, now with Nationals. What is that for the APP, the sports? Can you summarize what that is for the tour?
Well, the Nationals is really what I consider one of the 4 big Grand Slam tournaments right now here in pickleball. And with APP and being the official Pro Tour partner of USA Pickleball, we're providing these golden, elusive tickets that everyone's trying to get to earn their ticket or their pathway into Nationals. Nationals this year is going to be in Mesa at the beautiful facility at Legacy, a wonderful stadium court. And all players will have the opportunity to go there. And it's really proud that APP has been the recipient of many of those players getting into that event. I know that I'll be out there supporting many of the amateur players and just following them on their journey from maybe they got their golden ticket in New York or Sacramento or Newport Beach, and now they're going to be able to take themselves through there.
We talk about beautiful facilities, and we've been to Mesa numerous times, Ken, with the APP, and we love it out there. Well, let's talk about just a little bit about the brand new beautiful facility in Fort Lauderdale, the Fort.
Oh, the Fort.
Exactly.
We cannot wait.
He lights up about it.
Anyway, the Fort is going to be just an outstanding venue, 43 courts, of which 14 will be dedicated, a stadium that seats 1,300 players, and a sunken bowl, a premier arena all within itself.
That will be our final major of the year coming up December 11th through the 15th.
Great reset, Dom.
Incredible.
Oh, Monroe tapped Ernie to take game number 1. What a battle that ended up being, Ken. Thank you so much for joining us here in this first game of our men's doubles semifinal. It goes the way of the top seeds. Don't go anywhere. There's still plenty more ahead here from Championship Court. You're watching the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open.
pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Let's take a look at the good idea game point from game number 1.
Yeah, right here, it's the last point, and it's a great read here from Jack Monroe at the end. Look at this, just a little punch Ernie and ends it, and to add insult to injury, he's shaking hands on their side of the net because that's where he ended up. Great move there from Jack Monroe.
Jack Monroe showcasing his bag of tricks in game number 1. We saw a lot of elongated rallies, a lot of hands battles, which are unusual, but that just speaks to the talent of the 4 players that are on the court.
Oh, Sobek ends up, it's a yard sale outside of the sideline right there. Takes out 2 of the partitions. Paddle
Nearly took out his dad, Rosti.
Paddle ends up in the front row, and he missed the ball.
Listen, the one thing you cannot do is fault the effort of Will Sobek.
No. He just ran out of room. That's what I'm going to go with.
Nice side out.
Zero, 0-1.
Oh, he got it.
So did Monroe.
Oh, my. No!
Second serve.
Nunnery says, you know what? I can run into the crowd, too.
I mean, if you think that Rob Nunnery done got it in him still, look at this. Sideline to sideline to recover to this ball here. Wow, almost had that. Mixer.
Sobek gets the winner to earn the side out, and I'm not sure you'll see 3 consecutive points that are that good that don't result in a point on the scoreboard.
Right, exactly. We're still 0-0 here on the scoreboard.
A winner of this match advances into Championship Sunday. This is our first men's doubles semifinal. Monroe and Nunnery took game 1 11-6. Monroe smartly lets that one go.
Well, again, old rule of thumb, chest high, let it fly, and As soon as that ball gets chest height on Monroe, he brings that paddle down, lets that ball go.
Just overshoots the ATP. Couple of out balls hit in the middle of that rally.
Well, right size, wrong shape right there for Jason Bach as he had it dialed in but goes long.
Nunnery tries the ATP, just can't bring it in.
Zero, zero, two.
0-0-2.
Little off-pace flick there from Jack Monroe. I think he had William Sobek a little off balance, thinking that he was going to pull the trigger on that. He pulls the string, goes off pace.
I mean, how hard is it to defend, though, a player like Monroe that does have so many weapons? Nunnery admits that was a double, so side out.
Zero, one, one. Point.
Monroe getting a little big. 1-all.
Nice counter there from William Sobek off the speed up from Monroe.
1-1-1.
Oh, last second conversation. Oh, Bach cannot believe he missed the forehand.
Upset with himself. Throws his hands in the air.
Was not waving him like you just don't care.
Set myself up for that
You
one.
did.
I totally did.
I think the only thing that his Nunnery slides that backhand inside the court. I think the only thing you and I did was just show our age there.
Yeah, completely. Well, nice little 1-2 combo here from Nunnery. Starts it with the forehand mixer, but then is ready for the counter and then just goes inside out, backhand down the line.
1-1-1.
Still 1-all here in game 2.
Second serve.
Nunnery can't make the pickup. Second serve coming.
1-1-2.
Sobek, much like Bach before, can't believe he missed the backhand. I think that's the loudest I've ever heard William be in the last 2 seasons.
100%. Nunnery was just laughing coming back because he knows William really well, and I think he was shocked at the words coming out of his mouth too.
Point.
Went for the body bag. Nunnery biting the air as he and Monroe take a 2-point advantage here early on in game number 2 after taking game number 1. Timeout on the court. We will step away as well for a word from our sponsors.
less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Jack Monroe staying loose, practicing some paddle taps there on the edge guard. Listen, if you have not yet, go to Jack Monroe's Instagram and just watch the ridiculousness that are his practice shots. It's ridiculous.
Thing of that is, right, Jack does that for the gram. Okay, I'm going to say that right there. Because when he plays, he's very conventional. He's not trying to do too much, not trying to be too tricky. He doesn't bust all that out in matches.
You got to do it for the gram.
Oh,
that's what the gram's there for.
100%.
Bach finally puts it away. Extreme angle backhand.
Yeah, nice job right there from Jason Bach, getting on top of that and putting that down to the sideline. Yeah, Monroe's not a guy you want to see at your local park playing rec, because he will.
In rec ball, I would absolutely pull those shots out.
Oh, he would. It'd be like Harlem Globetrotters of pickleball.
That's why you need the exhibitions. Great hands. Oh, Sobek tried to save it with the scorpion, couldn't bring it in the court.
That's just, I mean, on strings. Rob Nunnery and Jack Monroe had Sobek on strings and skates, pushing him off the kitchen line numerous times. And then Nunnery just goes body
on the left, thank you.
Right at him, jams him up, and nothing Sobek can do.
1-3-2.
Why is going into the body on Sobek so effective?
It's center mass, right? It's the hardest part to get out of the way and hard to get your paddle up and in a good position to do anything with it.
Point.
Goes up on Monroe, closer to that shoulder, not able to get it over the net. So a point for Sobek and Bach.
2-3-2.
2-3-2.
Side out.
So Sobek and Bach able to get one, but cannot tie it up at 3. A side out.
3-2-1. Second serve. Three, 2-2.
Backhand flick through the middle for Sobek.
So here's what I'm seeing a little bit of from William Sobek. He looks a little tired right now. He's looking a little drained. See hands on hips right now too. During the point when he wasn't getting to a ball or getting the hit ball hit to him, he was standing straight up. Now he's got hands on knees.
2-3-1.
He's winded right now.
You think the little woo at the end was to try and pump himself back up?
Yeah, 100%. Give me a winded William Sobek 10 times out of 10 right now, because right there, he did not look like he was winded at all in the middle of that point, but.
To be 20 again.
Right?
3-3-1.
I mean, I'm only a couple years older, but still.
In dog years.
Point.
Gate coverage there from Bach, and it earns them their first lead of the afternoon, 4-3.
Good 1-2 combo there from Bach. He goes speed up down the line and then
4-3-1.
finishes in the middle.
Second serve.
Right there, no legs underneath that shot right there from Sobek.
4-3-2. Point.
The issue right now when Nunnery goes to speed up and do that mixer from the backhand side, William Sobek's pinching middle, so he's ready for it.
5-3-2.
5-3-2.
Side out.
That ball just long right there.
So Bach
There's a video
asked
challenge available.
our umpire whether or not she saw it in or out.
Referee,
She said the
timeout.
call stands.
The
We will
out
have
call
a
puts the
timeout
score
on court
and
as
side
a
out.
video
5-3-1.
challenge is coming.
We're going to video
Melody
review.
Woodsum, our lead referee. Mel is from around the Chicago suburbs. I've known Melody for about 10 years now, her and her husband Greg Woodsum.
Correction,
Kathy
the video
Hudson
review
and Joey
puts us at
Jones are
3-5-1.
other officials for this game. It's Joey Jones who is the review official, so he'll be taking another look at this ball.
Our video review. Only line calls are reviewable here on the APP. It must be a rally-ending shot. Players have unlimited successful challenges, but 3 unsuccessful challenges, and you are out. No more.
And regardless of how this call ends up, this may be a good situation for Will Sobek. You mentioned he was looking a little tired, looking a little winded. Now he gets an extra timeout, try to get in that shade, get those legs back underneath him.
Well, 100% right here, even if it is, you know, not reversed here, as that ball is close. Looks like it may have caught the back of the line, but again, tough for us to see from here, but it is a good timeout regardless of whether it's in or out, but William Sobek is somewhere finding shade right now.
He's underneath the umbrella next to his dad, Rusty, in the far corner.
That's a close call to the naked eye. I initially thought it was out.
Well, I initially thought it was in, but we all know that my eye cannot be trusted. Might as well be Angel Hernandez back here looking at line calls.
She done?
I dropped a baseball reference for you. I didn't even appreciate
I saw
it.
the Angel Hernandez. We're just not even going to talk about him.
So Kathy Hudson relaying the call to Melody.
Here we go. Here's a good look from the sideline, or on the baseline. Oh, that ball, again, to me, but who am I, looks just out.
You think that looks
there.
just out?
Yep,
Okay.
right there. If that's
So
me.
explain to people watching at home why you think that ball is out.
Oh my goodness, that is such a good shot. I mean, can you hit a ball any closer to the line? For me, I'm thinking it's just out because I'm not sure if the backside of that ball catches the line. That is close.
Is it center court?
See what Joey Jones came up with.
View, the ball was out. The call on the court stands. Sobek and
can't get a
Bach,
high
you have
five?
2 remaining video
Give me one.
challenges.
Right there. I'm 1 for 1 today.
Nunnery and Monroe, you have
I didn't
3
give an
challenges
official
remaining.
ruling,
We
so I'm
resume
still
play
0 for
at
0.
3-5-1
That was close,
with
though.
Mr.
That
Henry
was very
serving.
close.
You don't get closer ones than that. So the call on the court stands, and because it was 5-3-2, the out ball gives the serve back over to Nunnery and Monroe, trailing by 2 here in game number 2. First time they've trailed today.
We'll see if there's a momentum shift here. Gave William Sobek about a 4-minute break here, and I said he had hands on his hips, hands on his knees, looked a little winded. As the breeze continues to pick up here on Championship Court.
And the breeze may actually be something that is beneficial to the players. It's not overwhelmingly hot, but it's surprisingly hot today. There's no cloud cover here on Championship Court.
It's called humidity, Dorian.
I know the difference between hot and humid. It's not that humid. We've had worse. I know this is summer in Chicago.
We've had worse.
Bach off of the edge guard, but I want to know how Sobek kept that ball on his hip from hitting his body.
Yeah, again, just great movement, good footwork. Keeps his body moving.
4-5-1.
Forehand pulled just wide off the paddle of Nunnery. Second serve on the way.
Again, Jason Bach going sideways, uncoiling on the stack. He was going to be stuck at the baseline. That was going to be a tough ball if he could just keep that ball in.
Point.
Bach pushes it long, tied at 5-all.
Off the paddle of Jason Bach. It's going right for Nunnery's head, and Jason Bach screams, "Sorry, Rob." He did not mean to go at his head, but again, it's the surprise
5-5-2.
backhand mixer from Rob Nunnery.
Side out.
Nunnery not able to clear the net cord on the backhand. Side out. Tied at 5.
5-5-1.
Oh, good effort from Bach and little fist pump from Nunnery.
He'll take it.
Yep. And Nunnery and Monroe have not had to face more than the minimum so far today. They got through their first match 3-6, and then dispatched Barrientos and Paylette 6-2.
Point.
Jason Bach going full lineman positioning right there. Get underneath that ball. Little football reference. Week 1 of college football season.
That's right.
Point.
Well, it was who was able to get on top of that ball right there, and it was Sobek and
Mr. Bach is serving. 7-5-2.
7-5-2. Bach and Sobek trying to force a winner-take-all game 3.
Side out.
Not sure if anyone caught that Michigan fan in the stands. Our producer, Hank, in the booth right there is a big Michigan fan. Found the one other than me, Michigan fan, in the stands.
Those who stay will be champions.
Hit the ball.
And yes, they will. And that ball right there is a redo because the ball clips the tape, bounces, and then hits the crossbar. So it is a replay.
And it's unfortunate for Sobek and Bach because that ball had so much English on it. Monroe wasn't getting there even as fast as he is.
Oh, that's so good right there. And like Ken Herman was in the booth with us for game one. He talks about how Rob Nunnery holds that ball on his paddle so long. He holds it so long that he had William Sobek commit to the middle, and then he just flips it backside.
6-7-1. And it really speaks to how good Nunnery is with it, because everyone on tour knows that that's what he does, and he's still able to be effective. So, Dom, that's the second time that we've seen both Sobek and Bach go after an offensive lob. They both ended up in the exact same spot. Whose ball should that be?
It's tough because right there, I'd rather William Sobek take that because he's got the angle, right? He can see and track that ball the whole time because the ball's going over the head of Jason Bach. So I'd rather William Sobek take that.
7-7-1.
He's got a better angle for it.
Sobek goes back through the middle. They hit all the parts of the court and got the winner in the meaty center.
Well, Nunnery was air traffic control in the middle of that because as he comes back over, watch this. He's screaming at Monroe to stay, stay, stay. I got cross, and then he goes just a little too hard. And Sobek finds the middle.
Get up, Jack Monroe.
Former basketball player right there.
Showing off the hops for sure.
Throw that down.
Listen, in Chicago, if you're going to go basketball, you got to go MJ, game 6.
If you're going to say anything else, I swear.
There is nothing else to say.
Exactly.
Bach trying to go backhand flick, finds the net cord. And all of a sudden, Monroe and Nunnery 2 points away from taking this match as Bach and Sobek take a timeout. Earlier this week, the APP hosted Misericordia at Danny Cuniff Park for a special clinic. Misericordia offers a community of care that maximizes potential for persons with mild to profound developmental disabilities, many of whom are also physically challenged, and has deep roots in the Chicago community. Please join us on Sunday as a part of Misericordia Day at the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open. And to learn more, visit theapp.global.
Growing up in the suburbs of Chicago, my middle school and high school used to work with Misericordia, and we used to do Misericordia Days as well, where we would go and volunteer. So absolute incredible organization and what they do to help individuals that have that need is just absolutely incredible. I always really enjoyed, working with them, at that time. So it was so much fun, and it was great to see them get involved here at the Chicago Open with pickleball as well.
You are at 9, so you're serving on the left side.
Back to play here in game 2 in our first of 2 men's doubles semifinal. Monroe and Nunnery 2 points away from advancing to championship Sunday. Coming up next, CJ Klinger and Will Howes will face Max Manthau and Eric Lang. That's our second men's doubles semi.
That's going to be a good match.
Not least of all because 3 of those players squared off in Newport Beach as Sobek pushes it long, and it brings up match point for the top seeds.
Mr. Sobek, you're receiving. Ten, 7-2.
Nunnery finishes with flourish. The top seeds end it on an 8-2 run. They are advancing into Championship Sunday. They take it in straight games 6 and 7. We will be back with our top seeds here on Championship Court when we return here at the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open.
ProXR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. ProXR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. ProXR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
Game 2, Nunnery and Monroe make a late charge. Coming back to take it. The speed up right there from Nunnery right into the body of Sobek. And again, good control, moving the ball around. And just a little off on that lob right there. Same here on match point. And it's Nunnery and Monroe moving through to Sunday. We'll throw it down courtside to Dominic Catalano for our Franklin post-match interview.
All right, Jack, I'll start with you. We all see the Instagram. We all see the trick shots. When you get on court, though, it's a different game. You understand that. What's the difference between that and getting in the game, playing with Rob, and playing that consistent style that you do play?
Well, obviously, I mean, I love to engage the crowd, not just dink back and forth every time. But obviously, it's just finding the middle ground to it. So, I mean, sometimes you can add a little flair, and sometimes you can't. So, I mean, I enjoy it. I mean, I hope the fans love it, and hopefully my partner doesn't kill me.
And Rob, it looked like in game 1, you held the mixer back a little bit in game 1. Then game 2, you're like, it looks like I'm just going to go for it. You found your spots. Was something you saw between game 1 and game 2?
Yeah, I think my speed-up frequencies are a little too frequent today. It's playing pretty warm out here. The ball's pretty soft, so you don't really get rewarded on solid speed-ups. It gives them a good chance to counter. So, you know, this guy I know he's talking about trick shots, but he's the one that kept me disciplined in this match. So big props to Jack. It's a lot of fun playing with him.
All right, well, congrats, boys. Moving on to Championship Sunday. We'll take a break. Our next men's semifinal here on Championship Court at the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Leo Reve has been so good to me. The compression shorts and the compression tights have been a game changer. You play better with it, you feel stronger, and you recover faster. So it's the best.
All right.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Managed ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transformed into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is sponsored by Arnicare. Fragrance-free pain and bruise relief. Up your game without the pain. Classic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. And Turbis, the original insulated tumbler.
Championship Sunday, Will Howells and Patrick Kafka taking on Manthau and Lang.
This is their second tournament as a team. Took a bronze back in Miami.
And he did right on cue. Lang with the finish. Dyson with precision, pointing that ball every which way. Game point opportunity here for Lang and Manthau. And they get it done. Eric Lang and Max Manthau, they were the ones who controlled it here in game number 1.
Oh, everybody up. Point for Lang and Manthau.
They could win their first APP Tour gold medal.
It's over. It's over.
Good reset from Howells. Just can't give it for the next 11-9. Their first gold medal in the men's doubles duo.
The pair from the Pacific Northwest decked out in purple. Max Manthau on the left of your screen. Eric Lang on the right, coming off of that gold medal run in Newport Beach back over 4th of July weekend. They were facing Will Howells and Patrick Kafka. Will Howells on the other side of the net again today. But we will welcome you back into the booth right now as we are joined by Mari Humberg, who will be making an appearance on Championship Sunday in mixed doubles and women's doubles. Mari, welcome.
1-2.
Thank you for having me. Let's go. First time I'm playing 2 finals.
And first time you're commentating as well, yeah. Wow.
Hey, I'm just, just be real.
That is a real welcome to the booth. That's what it's like working with this guy. But Mari, we have
nothing different.
We have seen your game continue to impress and to grow over the course of the year. What stood out to you this week in the way that you played?
I think things are coming together. You know, I work on things all the time, but they don't always necessarily come over overnight. I wish they did, but some of the things, like I played the right yesterday, and a lot of people haven't seen me playing the right. It's just, I know how to play over there, but I don't get to do it often, all right? So things are coming together slowly.
Well, we will get to see you play the right alongside Eric on Sins, but how important is it? You say things have come together. It hasn't necessarily been immediate. How important is that patience and allowing yourself to persist until it pays off?
So important. That's the thing, is we expect results immediately, right? Oh, there it is. It's we really want everything to happen immediately, but it doesn't. So just waiting it out, keep working hard, and it'll come with time.
That is a look at Mari playing alongside Eric on Sins. They knocked off the top seed in Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe before dispatching Jill Braverman and CJ Klinger. Braverman and Klinger ended up taking the bronze in mixed doubles. Klinger on court today with Will Howells as his men's doubles partnership. These two know each other very well, as do Lang and Manthau. This one should be fun, guys.
Yeah, Manthau and Lang playing together, practicing together, color coordinating. The purple people out there on court right now.
We don't have quite the purple people contingent that we had in Newport Beach.
No.
Manthau puts away the overhead for the point.
Well, one thing you're going to see from Manthau and Lang is they're not going to play a slower pace. They're going to look to insert their power. They're going to look to put pressure on. Good reset there from Klinger in the middle of that last point, but They want to play at a fast pace.
Side out. Lang puts it into the net for the side out. Will Howe's 24 years old. Played collegiate tennis at Notre Dame. Lives now in Boca Raton. 0-1-1. Of course, Notre Dame opening up their college football season against Texas A&M. Can't make the pick up there, second server. Are you a big college football fan?
I'm not. I'm the worst. I watch some college basketball, but football's not my sport. Absolutely not Louisville college basketball.
I was going to say we were going to have some fighting words.
Fighting words. What's going on in the booth right now, Mari? You step in for like 5 seconds, and Dorian's just tripping over her tongue right now.
It happens.
Volleyball season starting. I look forward to volleyball season and soccer season.
Yeah, Louisville volleyball, one of the best in the country.
Definitely.
Oh, nice move there for Klinger. But it's also the reset there. He fought off the couple of speed ups there from Manthau. Resets it back behind him. Watch him recognize as soon as Manthau's eyes go down, the ball's behind him. No other place than going down the line. He moves for that on it.
Into the body of Howes as he sprays it wide, side out. Mari, you've played with CJ. What's it like to play with CJ?
His reach is crazy. So in mixed, I played against him yesterday. I don't like playing against CJ Klinger, but his reach is really, really good. So he's scary. And he does the same in men, so he's just a threat at all times.
Howes puts it away easily.
1-2-2.
Lang can't make the backhand. Klinger more of a silent assassin. Doesn't talk a whole lot. Lets his play do the talking.
Sassier.
He's getting sassier.
He
is.
Okay.
You should listen to the commentary during the match. Get a lip reader on him.
Can we mic him up is the question.
He's, he reminds me of J.W. Johnson. Have you ever read J.W.'s lips during a play?
Last time I played with CJ, he hit a clean counter winner, and he goes, someone should tell them. Tell him what? Can't go there.
Ooh.
Get him, Siege.
He's been playing a lot with Jill Braverman, and maybe Jill's rubbing off on him.
Could be.
I mean, the thing that Klinger does so well is that he can insert power. He uses that reach, but the resets, nothing really intimidates him. He's like, bring the power, bring the pace. I'm just going to block it back.
His thirds have been really good, too. A lot more spin than they used to have. Do you see that dip?
Yeah.
Mari, as a player, how do you generate that kind of dip on your third?
Drop the tip of the paddle and accelerate your wrist a ton. I'm a bad example.
Exactly what Mari doesn't do.
Thanks, Chad. That's the spirit.
Not everyone's game has to be the same.
That is 100% true, Dory.
I know the technique. That doesn't mean I have to do it, Chad.
Oh. Whoa! Manthau forehand winner. How about that exchange?
Little fight to start that one off.
Like firefights in men's are rare, right? Because of how much power they got. That was impressive.
We saw a ton of firefights in the first men's semifinal. Mari, I don't know if you had a chance to watch any of that, but Bach and Sobek going up against Nunnery and Monroe, there were more than a few.
I think some of the hotter paddles are the ones that make the firefights a little bit more dangerous.
2-4-1.
2-4-1. Howes left the alley wide open.
Well, that's a tough one there. It's a do or die with that Ernie. Lang just blocks it back where Howes came from.
3-4-1.
Into the body, second serve on the way.
Yeah, you see that, Mark, right there? It's a controlled flick. Welcome to the booth, by the way, Mario. I get to say all of the stuff now.
At least he's saying it to your face instead of about you while you're playing. So
I don't say it about her while she's playing. I only say it to her face.
That's true. He's just jealous he can't hit the shots I can.
That's true.
Yeah!
That's true.
I missed one drop, and the guy's like, you got to hit the ball in front of you. I said, how many did I make, Chad?
More like 5.
Those who can't do teach, right?
5.
Those who can't do judge.
Yeah, I don't judge.
I can't do either. That's why I'm over here telling everyone what is happening. And what's happening is CJ Klinger is on serve. He and his partner up by 1.
Ooh.
Oh, what a
how did he get
pickup.
that back?
Oh,
man,
pickup from
easiest
Klinger.
ball of the rally.
But that's the tough one, right? It just went extreme pace. Klinger picks that ball up from his shoelaces. You're not anticipating it to come back. It's got a little bit of extra spin.
That's the other thing about CJ Klinger is he gets more balls back than you ever expect, right? Hands are so fast.
So when you're playing a player with hands as fast as Klinger's, how do you attack them?
Well, you have to be a little bit more patient, right? That speed up from off the bounce there, even though he was holding backhand, he's fast enough to go back to his forehand. You have to wait until a better opportunity or until he's off balance or something that'll give you that chance.
No one's going to come up with that from Eric Lang. The big fella putting it down the middle.
6-3-2.
6-3-2.
So it's been a good job from Klinger and Howes as far as they're being aggressive, but they're staying compact. They're not taking big swings. They're just putting that pressure on. They're letting go of those balls that are coming up chest high.
7-3-2.
Oh, may have been an out ball. Didn't matter. Lang still able to get on top.
What, are you waiting for me to say something there, Mara,
Ambitious speed up by Will Howell. That's what I was waiting for you to say, Chad. When I hit him, I hear you over here.
In fairness, that does sound like something Chad would say.
Yeah, that one, I mean, that one was a little tougher. Howes was fully extended there.
Couldn't quite shape the ATP in, so a point for Manthau and Lang. Still trailing by 4 here in game number 1 of our second men's doubles semifinal. A little shake and bake, but Lang can't finish.
Well, Lang got caught up a little bit there. He came over for the ball. Manthau stepped in front. That's a good ball from Manthau, but Lang got caught behind.
Yeah, couldn't quite clear the lob, and Howell puts it away.
The usage of lobs in men's doubles is something that we see a lot less in women's as well. These guys can jump a little bit higher than us.
I mean, it also helps when you're 6'4" like Lang. So
Jump it also too. So Lang actually went over the left shoulder of Howes there, but you know the explosiveness and the footwork where he can push his body back and still turn that into a forehand.
Yep. Timeout on the court as Howes and Klinger with a 3-point lead. We will step away as well for a word from our sponsors. Don't go anywhere.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Well, the players anxious to get back to play. While we were in commercial, they played a point out. It went in favor of Howes and Klinger. So now it's 8-4-1. Manthau pulled the trigger, but Klinger was ready.
Well, and that used to be the old adage, too, of whoever pulled the trigger first usually came up on the losing end of the point. It was good ball movement from Howes and Klinger. It put the pressure on that Manthau felt like he needed to do something. Wasn't in the best spot.
9-4-1.
Klinger misses the third, but second serve still on the way.
9-4-2. Side out.
A little confusion there on the third. Neither of them wanted it.
Got to communicate, right?
That's the one downfall of the two forehands in the middle.
Yeah.
Is there a side that should take it, or is it the player with the stronger forehand? Oh, try the backhand speed up.
So that's a tricky question there. I think both of those guys have really good thirds. So I like Will taking it if Max returns, and Eric taking it if, or CJ taking it if Eric returns. Right.
That
would be my preference.
The angle coming across the court or toward, and you had similar with Amanda today.
Yes.
You know, it's big time communication there.
9-4-1.
Oh, it's in.
Al's going for the backhand speed up, finds the tape. I think even if that ball had been a smidge out, Manthau probably would have called it in. Has a reputation for being a very generous line caller.
He is generous right there.
Tried to just push it over the net, and instead it brings up game point for Klinger and Howes.
10-4-2.
Wow. Manthau able to stave it off, the forehand winner.
A good counter there from Lang on the first speed up from Howes. You're up 10-4. You can take a couple of chances.
Forces Klinger into the backhand error. Still a 5-point lead, though, for the four seeds.
Yeah, that's typically what you don't see from Klinger right there. He popped up, knew it was up, and he kind of just stood up and anticipated that it was coming hard at him. Usually we see him get down in a good athletic position, look for that counter. Like that.
Second serve.
Now that one went about at his shoulder height. The previous one was a little higher, though. That's the thing. That's right in his contact zone, and CJ Klinger can counter down.
Listen, we can't all be perfect all the time, right?
Absolutely. Chad can, I guess. Others can't.
There's a difference between what your eyes see, what your brain thinks, and what your body actually does.
Wow. Ooh. Oh, what a point.
Not to speak of the speed with which your brain has to process all that information as well.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you talk about the disconnect between your brain and your body. A lot of the time your brain says, hey, yeah, let's do this. And the body's just like, yeah, I don't think so.
Nice coverage.
But that's also the deceptiveness of pickleball, right? Because when you're watching it on TV, the ball doesn't look like it's moving that fast. But when you're up at the kitchen line and there's such a short reaction time.
We got some fans in the stands over there looking at us.
Oh, looking at you. They're not looking at us.
No,
away from Chad.
No one cares about us. They care about you. I mean, you've been all over the place this week, and we talked about the appearances that are coming on Championship Sunday, but you are also participating in the Misericordia Clinic. What was it like to be part of that?
It was awesome. I think teaching is something I'm really passionate about. I love teaching tennis, and now I love teaching pickleball. Any chance I get out of my busy schedule, obviously I want to train, but I don't train for 10 hours a day. I got hours in my day, so I try to teach as much as I can, and giving it back is awesome. So really good time.
It's such a great opportunity as we take a look. There's Mari and Riley
Look
Boner.
at that. They enjoyed it so much too. Seeing them happy on the court and getting to give some of what we get to do back to the community is awesome.
I know you're also passionate about growing the game in your native Brazil. What is it that you love the most about teaching?
Well, I think seeing people succeed makes me really happy more than myself, right? When you get to have a part in someone's success, it's the best feeling in the world. So getting to be a part of that in Brazil is pretty awesome.
Can't make the pickup, so Manthau and Lang able to stave off a couple of game points and get back on serve.
Now, it's easy to get to 10, right?
Right. The hardest one's the last one.
The last one. A little tentative there from Howes and Klinger.
6-10-1.
Wasn't really putting a whole lot on those dinks.
Fast hands, but Howes shoots it long.
Big man getting low there. Eric Lang getting the squats in.
That's a long distance to go. Yeah, Howes puts that one away with ease. I got a chance to talk to Lang and Manthau's coach back when we were in Newport Beach, and he said the thing he continues to remind them as they make these deep runs is the cake is already baked. You just have to trust the process, trust your training, and trust yourself.
Right. A lot of these matches come down to execution. Yes, there's game plans, but if you don't execute,
you have the best game plan in the world.
Right.
Ooh. Oh, hot shot. Manthau finds some space in the back of the court.
That first ball was going nothing but bottom. If Klinger even had the inkling of getting out of the way of that.
I don't think he had time.
That was in the VIP. That's what I'm saying. That was in the VIP booth.
Yeah, if he was in danger there.
Oh, that was definitely a heater. Manthau taking over, steps across, and all of a sudden it's a one-point game.
But see, I like that set compared to Manthau stepping over and taking the drive and then Lang being stuck behind. I like that there. Lang steps in, drives it middle, Manthau crashes middle.
Manthau is a guy that's been around on tour for the last year or so intermittently, but now starting to play tournaments more frequently, and he always is kind of a harbinger of chaos when he comes. People don't really quite know how to play him.
And that applies to pretty much every event right now.
Yes.
He's doing well in singles. He's getting the hang of mixed. He's just got a very consistent partner in Eric, and they know each other really well. So I think that's the first thing that's come together for him. But they're a dangerous duo. I mean, him attacking that much, Eric's hands are very fast, especially on the right. He loves to be there. So.
And don't discount the way that Manthau thinks as well. He's a very cerebral player, played his collegiate tennis at Washington, holds multiple PhDs. So he really thinks about the game at a higher level.
Definitely. Now, the young bucks over there are not going to let this go like that, so I'm curious to see what happens here.
We are back to play. Klinger and Howes taking a quick timeout as they have seen their lead shrink to 1. It is 9-10-2. Manthau couldn't make the pickup, just a little tight.
Well, that's unnecessary change of direction there, really. He wasn't in a whole lot of pressure from Howes.
10-9-1.
Tried to wait on it. Ball got a little deep.
Third time's the charm. Howes finds the feet of Lang as as he and CJ Klinger take game number 1, 11-9. Mari, you're sticking with us, and we hope you at home will stick with us as well. We have got an exciting game 2 coming up next. Don't go anywhere. It's the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Less, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour. Pro XR, official paddle of the APP Tour. And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. Well, game 1 ended up being a lot closer than it started out looking like, as Howells and Klinger able to hang on to take it 11-9. What was the difference in the end, Chad?
Well, again, it was the patience of Howells and Klinger. They did a good job moving the ball around, chose the right times to speed up. They also anticipated that Manthau and Lang were going to come out and be aggressive. That one wasn't the best flip there from Howells, but they dialed it back in, got those balls back down to the feet.
Mari, is there any adjustment you would like to see Lang and Manthau make here in game 2?
I think when they started waiting a little bit more to speed up instead of just speeding up really quick in the rallies, they were doing better. But I actually expect a little bit of adjustment from CJ and Will here as well, looking to speed up before then.
So speeding up faster or speeding up differently?
I think differently for Eric and Max, and I think Will and CJ will be looking for more opportunities to attack here. They were more on the defensive end in game 1.
Really going after that backhand of Manthau, and it is Klinger and Howells to get on the board first.
1-0-2.
Lang not able to make the pickup.
Well, that's part of the earlier aggression there from Howells and Klinger that you were talking about, Mari.
Yeah. Winner of this match will move on to Championship Sunday, where they will get Jack Monroe and Rob Nunnery, who took down Will Sobek and Jason Bach in straight games.
Wow.
Nice roll there from Manthau.
It's a very difficult shot.
Makes it look easy, though.
Yeah, definitely. These guys, CJ and Will, got a little hesitant there at the end of game 1. That's why I'm saying I think they'll look to attack a little bit more. But 11-9 is a score that could have gone either way, right? So really no massive adjustments needed for either team. If you're winning or losing close, that just means execution would affect the result, the outcome.
0-2-2.
0-2-2. It feels like Lang has hit an inordinate amount of out balls. Is that just because of his height and where it's coming on him?
Yeah, a bit of both. So the first couple there is still moving through transition. So it's much more difficult to let a ball go when the feet are still moving.
Wow.
That one let go.
Backhand roll.
That was
Just long.
at his body.
But that's exactly what I was going to say. So larger frame, it's much more difficult to get out of the way. One, because it's a larger mass, but two, anything that's up here that we talk about center mass, which is, just below the throat, really. So tough to get out of the way of, especially when it's coming at pace.
Klinger getting just a little bit too big, side out.
I like that speed up from TJ there.
Yeah.
If that goes over, that's very difficult to get back.
That's not the spot on Klinger right there. Mantel tried to hold it and really try to sell where he was going to go through the middle and bring it back body, but Klinger's so fast on that backhand.
Would you argue that Klinger has the fastest hands on tour?
I think there's quite a few players that have those really fast hands. Klinger does an excellent job of staying compact.
Maybe top 5.
Yeah, let's go.
I think what CJ does a really good job with that he's not given enough credit for is deciding when to counter and when to reset.
Yes.
That's such a hard decision to make. And he's incredible at it.
Yeah.
Oh, good move too.
Mari would have hit that for sure.
I love hitting out balls.
2-1-1. Second serve. Call the court stand. Two, 1-2.
Oh, nice counter there again from Klinger, getting it to the feet of Mantel.
And Eric and Max switch sides for that point.
Yeah.
Let's see what they do here.
5-hole winner off the paddle at Klinger.
Well, they're going to try to challenge the footfold on Klinger right here, but it's not a challengeable call.
As a reminder, challenges can only be made on line calls on rally ending balls.
Good poach there from CJ.
So a timeout is coming.
Timeout receivers, 4-1-2.
Howes and Klinger up by 3 here in game number 2 after taking game number 1 11-9. What has impressed you each the most about the way that Howes and Klinger have come out here in game 2?
I can start. I think the decisions from the Howes and Klinger side have been a lot better at the start of game 2 than they were at the end of game 1. And I think there's a little bit of anxiousness there from Max and Eric at the start of this first game here. They are behind. They need to win this game to stay in it. These guys don't have much pressure right now.
Yeah, and I would agree with that one for Lang and Manthal as far as they need to choose better spots, right? They have that ability to speed the ball up, put the pressure on. Manthal had the one good speed up through the middle, and then he tried it a couple of times into the body of Klinger. And I think that's the area that Manthal and Lang kind of need to expose a little bit, is the backhand side for Will Howes. Push some deeper balls back behind him. Get him trying to speed up off of that backhand side over the high part of the net.
Great reset there.
As that one rolls off the tape. So is the backhand side the weaker wing for Howes, or is it just because that's the highest part of the net?
He's definitely stronger on the forehand side. Does have a good backhand, but he has a tendency at times to let that ball get a little too deep, and it becomes more difficult to speed up over that high part of the net.
Manthal wanted a big forehand. Drives it straight into the net. 2-4-2. couple of forehand errors. And you see Manthau there kind of moving the legs, maybe starting to feel a little bit of tiredness. He and Lang had to go 3 in their quarterfinal matchup. Klinger can't make the pickup.
Good move, good spot there from Manthau.
4-2-2.
Ooh, that is a tough ball to drive when you're
What's the
hitting
call
off
there?
your back foot.
Oh.
Just
a bit outside.
He was a little bit on his back foot there. Wasn't able to adjust. Transfer that weight forward. The ball will fly.
Funnily enough, I was just asking Chad about that yesterday in terms of forehand and body weight transfer. That's a nice ball from Lang.
Spot on
that is Eric Lang's counter punch ability right there. Gets up on the toes, gets on top of a ball that's like 6 feet high. Ooh.
That ball was a lot closer than it looked coming off the paddle.
Did end up going out, but definitely closer than all of us expected.
3-4-2. So this one, a war of attrition early on. Oh, you don't see many people beat Klinger at a hands battle, but Manthau just did it.
But what I would is watch Klinger's body right here. Nope. Okay, beat me. But still, he's like so calm, and it's just hand. He's like swatting flies right there. You have to hit the perfect spot on him.
I tried speeding up at him yesterday, but I was cross court from him. That did not work for me. I'll tell you, that is not the spot against CJ Klinger.
So what's the difference in speeding up on Klinger?
Going cross court.
Cross court
and
versus
speed ups.
Yeah. Difference of going cross court and down the line is time.
Not only time, but that's a very nice shot.
Manthau finding some space along that sideline.
If you go from low to high cross court, your partner doesn't know you're speeding up. The counter's going at your partner. Your partner is going to get beat. So unless you hit a really good cross court speed up, you're not going to be successul. So unless I'm able to get the ball down, I try to avoid going with
down and kind of. Well, on Klinger, it's a little different too. If you can hit, if you're going right side speed up on Klinger and you can get the right hip.
Good luck doing that.
Yeah, but I'm saying you get the right hip. Yeah, okay, you might get him, but
might's the key word there.
If you don't hit the right hip, then the ball's out.
Oh, Lang getting skinny to get out of the way.
And that point, Max ran around every backhand and hit some forehand dinks. I'm curious to see if that's a strategy here that they'll be using, is give Eric a little bit more space in the middle and see Max hit some more forehand dinks.
First lead of game 2 for Lang and Manthau.
Oh.
Well, the other thing with running around the backhand there, Manthau has a very good inside in and inside out off of that wide forehand.
Howes and Klinger calling a timeout as they are finding themselves trailing by 2 here in game number 1. Game number 2 rather, after taking game number 1 11-9. What is different about the way that Lang and Manthau are playing right now?
I think they've become more aggressive. They're taking more chances, but they're also hitting better spots. So we've seen it, that the hand exchange between Manthau and Klinger, but the win is wider down the line. And that also opens up on what you're talking about, Mari, as far as him not hitting as many backhands. He's moving the feet, getting around it. If he sees Klinger take a step to the middle, he can slide it down the line.
Yep.
If he holds, then he can go back through the middle. So it opens up the opportunity. And you're playing with somebody in Eric Lang that has like a 9-foot reach, so he can cover enough of the middle of the court.
6-4-1.
6-4-1, Lang on serve. Wow. Oh, inside out little push it down the line.
And we're talking a lot about Max and CJ, right? Those are the two names that are coming up the most, and that's because the person that has pulled the most by far this game has been Max Mandel, and who's in front of him is CJ Klinger.
Yep.
Just something to note.
We're not playing favorites.
That time Manthau can't make the pickup, but still second serve on the way. Largest lead of the day for the duo from the Pacific Northwest as Howes caught extended.
Howes was cheating middle a little bit to help his partner out, and Eric found that spot right beside him.
Doubled up, 8-4-2.
And a missed return. I believe that's 8 points in a row. Is that correct? 4-1 down to 9-4 up.
That is.
Look at you mathing.
I'm a lot better at numbers than you.
Barry hasn't been in the booth long enough to know that I can't math.
I'll put you. That's where I was going. I was like, she's the one that can't math over here. That's why she's writing it down.
I can math. That's my best skill.
There's a reason why I was a communication major.
Yeah, I'm better at math than I am at pickleball, that's for sure. There he goes.
Oh, got caught.
From Klinger, though. Manthau trying to come back in the court. You see the little tomahawk that he's trying to fix right there.
If that goes in, that would have been amazing.
That would have been disgustingly good, but trying to come back in quick.
Klinger just so calm, but Manthau once again getting the better end.
Once again, the ball right before the one that CJ missed, he reset instead of countered, which was definitely the right decision. And that's how fast CJ Klinger can think. It's very impressive skill.
A quick side out as Lang and Manthau playing some defense, trying to get back on serve and close this thing out. They're 2 points away from sending it to a decisive game 3.
Nine, 4-1.
Oh wow.
He went for it. Cross court, too.
Go big or go home. That was definitely big.
And out.
I don't know what would have happened if that didn't hit the net cord right there.
I think CJ would have countered it.
Yeah. Little impatient there from Lang, and that's where I think Klinger and Howes have to play more. They've been playing Manthau. I say put some pressure on Lang, make him hit a few more forehand dinks, move that ball around behind him.
Manthau starting it and finishing.
Got away with that one. Those usually do not get past.
No. Wind picked up a little bit. Actually, look at John Graff flying out of the VIP right there to go to work.
Go help him out, Chad.
Absolutely not. That's all
on
him.
his off week, by the way.
Wow.
He's feeling good right now. He's up there enjoying VIP. He's going to feel that jump tomorrow, but right now he doesn't.
Kind of in the way that you were feeling that softball game?
Oh my gosh, my legs are finally like working again.
Are you still sore, Dorian?
No, I slept for like 10 hours last night. I feel so much better. Decided to not do any weights this morning. Just went for a little run.
Okay.
That's the problem with being like 10 years older than you, Mari. It hurts more often.
I'd be surprised. I feel like I've been doing this for too long. My body's ruined.
How old are you now? 26?
28. Thank you for that, though.
Oh, Manthau
in the
getting
middle.
a little big. It's a point for Klinger and Howes.
They both wanted that one.
Yeah.
By the way, in the last match, Dom said he was just a little bit older than Jack Monroe. I said, what, dog years?
Pretty sure Dom's older than Jack's dad.
I'm gonna tell
Not
him
even
that.
here to defend himself.
Exactly.
That's even better. Hopefully he watches this back.
It's okay. There's all love here in the APP booth. This is what happens when you are together week in, week out for an entire year. As Manthau gets back on serve, trying to get him and his partner to game 3.
Wow.
That ball had 0 net clearance.
Great hands from CJ and Will there to get that ball back. I thought
I did not did not think that ball from Lang was going over the net.
Oh, Manthau hit an out ball and then rips the winner to bring up game point.
I still think they're playing too much of Manthau. Manthau is in the groove right now. He's feeling it. Test Lang. See if he's impatient. See if he tries to speed up out of a bad position.
You could kind of say the same about the other side. Are they hitting too many to
yeah,
CJ?
and they haven't tested Howes either. We've seen him miss a couple on the back.
A couple of missed dinks here earlier on this game.
All right, first game point for Lang and Manthau. Manthau rips the forehand. We will go the distance here in our second men's doubles semifinal. Don't go anywhere. This one coming right down to the wire here on Championship Court at the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
ARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
It has been a tale of two games here on Championship Court. Game number one going the way of Howes and Klinger, and then game number two, Lang and Manthau coming out with something to prove. We will go the distance. And guys, this one has really been a game of runs and momentum.
Well, in game one, it was Howes and Klinger that were controlling the points, moving the ball around, taking the opportunity to speed some up. And then Manthau and Lang went on a little run there to end game one, found a little bit of momentum, but then in game two, Klinger and Howes came out hot again, and then Manthau and Lang just decided to step it up and put that pressure on.
So you think it's more what Lang and Manthau did versus what Klinger and Howes did not do?
Yes.
I was going to say, nodding does not help the people at home, Chad.
I was waiting for Mari to throw something in there, you know.
This is your job, Chad.
I don't know. The way you're doing it, we could probably get rid of him.
I think I'm better than Chad. I think we should have a poll at APP social media. Get a poll going. Who commentates better, Mari or Chad?
Well, you might get another chance at the Women's Open coming up in October.
That's right. I enjoy doing this, so thank you for having me.
You've been fun to have here, Mari, as we are underway here in game number 3. first point of the match.
A nice reach-in speed up there from Klinger as well. They're testing Lang a little bit more, making him hit a few more balls.
Something to think about here in game 3. We are sitting in the shade right next to center court, but we don't know how the factors are affecting the sides. Both teams won on one of the sides. Be interesting to see if that'll have an effect.
It doesn't look like there's any wind. A little bit.
A little bit.
How's the sun?
Gauging by the shadows directly overhead right now, so.
Not too bad either.
No.
Wow.
Hal's kind of caught a little flat-footed there. We saw him in game 2 kind of working on the footwork in between points, getting himself to move, but he's getting a little bit on the heels there, and you saw with the counter it just went up.
Wow, paints the line with the forehand. And Howells really has made a name for himself on tour this year. Burst onto the scene in Sacramento with the gold medal in singles against Jack Foster. Took a silver in men's doubles in that event as well.
He actually started the year with the gold.
I was going to say him and
That's right.
Him and Klinger.
That's right.
Got a gold by injury with Rob Nunnery.
That's right.
But they were playing extremely well in that tournament.
That they were. And Will is a college rival of mine. I played for the University of Louisville. He played for Notre Dame. We are not fans of Notre Dame, so.
I mean, Chad, we can get rid of you. This will be the all-ACC. Howells at Notre Dame, Mario at Louisville. I was at Virginia Tech. You can go be out in California by yourself.
What are you doing,
You went
Chad?
to Fresno State.
It's all good. It's okay.
Isn't Fresno State playing Michigan in football this weekend?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Are they going to lose?
Uh-huh.
It'll be interesting to see what this Michigan football team looks like after Jim Harbaugh left to go to the NFL. Wow. Klinger sliding the winner through the court.
Very good start here from Klinger and Howells in game 3.
A 3-point run to start things off, but this is also really the point in game number 2 where Manthau and Lang were able to consolidate. They took a timeout trailing 1-4.
Wow.
That is a big forehand into the siding behind the court. So 4-0 lead and another timeout. A smart decision here from Lang and Manthau.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a frustration speed up there from Manthau. Again, just going all body.
So trailing by 4 in game number 3. What would you do differently, or what, Chad, if you were coaching Lang and Manthau, would you tell them to do?
Go back to game 2. They were down. Similar situation in game 2. They did become more aggressive and take some speed ups. But, you know, I would say right now, rather than trying to really speed up through Klinger and Howells, try to find the backhand of Howells, like we talked about. You'll get that ball behind him a little bit, get him back on his heels. Once he's kind of not moving as much, then you can take some opportunities with the speed up. But I would almost target Howells right now instead of Klinger.
And Mari, we can talk up here about what we would do. As a player, what's your mindset in situations like this?
I think pickleball is a game of runs, and it's very hard to stay locked in, right? I mean, what's going through their mind right now? We just lost 4 points in a row, but we won game 2. So
make it 5 as Howells steps over for the forehand winner.
They need to get one stop and get a couple of points on the board. It's going to become very, very difficult to come back this game.
5-0.
Going for the big forehand.
No, it hit Lang.
It was out after it hit Lang.
It was going out even if it didn't hit Lang, but yes, it did hit off the shoulder there.
So at the end change, it is all Klinger and Howells. They are leading 6-0 in this decisive game number 3, trying to advance to Championship Sunday for the right to take on the top seed Jack Monroe and Rob Nunnery. Which of these duos do you think would give Monroe and Nunnery the most difficulty?
That's a good question. Honestly, I think either one of them, because they play with a lot more pace. You know, Nunnery yes, he hits a lot of speed ups, but they're not fast-paced speed ups. It's that medium pace mix that kind of gets you off balance. Monroe does a good job of counter-attacking and blocking, but he's not a really aggressive player. So I think it'll be interesting to see either team that comes through just how much of a factor the pace is going to be on Sunday against Nunnery and Monroe.
I think Monroe competes with CJ for one of the fastest hands on the tour as well. Counters are very, very good off that backhand and off the forehand as well. So it's if it's CJ and Will, it'll be lefty-righty duos, which would be interesting as well.
Ooh. That's an excellent point from Mari Humberg, as we are back to play here in game number 3, 6-0-1. Getting some love off of the net core. That was just a big slap forehand.
And that's where we see when Howes gets played a lot, he gets impatient on that backhand. He has a tendency to just go to that two-hand speed up, and Lang's going to sit all over that.
Manthau putting it at the feet of Klinger for the side out.
Get the ball back finally. I think that was a 4-point run on one side out there. So
it was.
The math again, Dory.
Yep.
She's looking at this to confirm my facts.
Well, I was going to say it's only 2, seeing how they went in 4-0. But, that's what those strokes are right there.
She's got a hold method.
Lang pushes it long. Second serve on the way. Just not quite as precise as we saw Lang and Manthau be back in Newport. I know
yes.
It's a different week, different matchup, but that is something that they did so well. Can't make the pickup. We talk so much about clean pickleball, and that just for the most part today has not been what Lang and Manthau have been able to do.
Did see a two-handed backhand drop there from Eric. I know that's something he's been putting some work on that two-hander, so it's nice to see it coming out in the match.
Can't make the pickup. Mari, how long as a player does it take for you to work on a new shot to get comfortable using it in a match?
It depends.
For Mari, it's about 16 months or so.
I've been playing for 24, Chad.
That's why I put it out there.
It's terrible math.
Try to ask a legitimate question.
I was giving you an 8-month grace period.
I think it just really depends. So the topspin forehand, for example, I actually hit some topspin forehand drops today, which people don't see often.
That. Yeah.
I've been working on it. It's ready to go. The thing is, my slice forehand drop works so well. Why change it up all the time? So that's the decision I have to make of how much do I vary it and how much do I want to use different shots, because having a million options can sometimes be very tricky.
Oh,
analysis paralysis is Manthau.
But that's a good point that you bring up, because a lot of players, especially the amateurs, you introduce a new shot and they go out and they're solely going to try to hit that new shot. They go away from tried and true that got to them to a certain point.
Right.
Where it's like when you add a new shot to your tool bag, it's not something that is going to replace something else. It's just an option based off of the ball that you're given.
Instead of hitting 100% slice drops, I'm trying to hit
and you
10
become
to 20%
predictable.
topspin drops. Or drops, even. I drove a couple of balls today.
Another point for Howes and Klinger. It is 7-0. I would imagine that's also a lot of it is match specific as well.
Depends on how the ball's coming to you. I was hitting topspin drops off of slice returns, so that's what CJ Klinger just did there too.
Great job, CJ. Manthau can't make the pickup, and this is close to being a runaway one-way traffic here on Championship Court. It is 8-0 for Klinger and Howes.
Timeout, receivers.
Another timeout from Manthau and Lang, but it is getting late here in game number 3. I mean, Howes and Klinger, they have come out on a mission. Has there been anything different in their play here in game number 3, or is it just that they got the first point and have really been able to consolidate?
They've been the more consistent. They've obviously made fewer errors and played cleaner pickleball, but I think Lang and Manthau at times have tried to press the issue. We've seen Manthau get a little frustrated and go for that body speed up at Mach 10 and put one over the back fence into the VIP and then put one off the LEDs over here. So, a little bit of frustration coming out on the side of Manthau and Lang. And for Howes and Klinger, they kind of just settled back in. They're not trying to do too much. They're playing the ball as it's given to them, and they're coming out on top.
Very solid pickleball right now from Klinger and Howes.
Well, as we have seen time and time again on the APP Tour, no lead is safe. You never know what's going to happen. 1 point at a time if you are Lang and Manthau, but there is work to do. Trailing by 8 as Howes and Klinger are now just 3 points away from advancing into Championship Sunday.
Time in. 8-0-1. Second serve.
Second serve on the way.
Something Klinger does really well, too. Did you hear him say hi in the middle of that point? Will took a step back and gave himself a chance to defend.
Klinger making sure he stayed out of the kitchen as he puts the overhead away inside the baseline.
9-0-2.
Manthau slides it just wide, and it brings up match point for Klinger and Howes.
Yeah, that's a good spot there from Howes. Even though Manthau got a paddle on it, because of the angle it was coming into his body, it forced the counter to go across.
Manthau pulls it wide, and Howes and Klinger outlast Eric Lang and Max Manthau in 3 games to punch their ticket to Championship Sunday. We will hear from CJ Klinger and Will Howes when we come back here at the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open.
Chan here with Plastic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle into pickleball. In pickleball, a slice is a chop shot used to create backspin on the ball. I'm going to show you how to make a fried chicken sandwich topped with classic sandwich dill pickle chips that will put your taste buds into a spin. Now this is a really big dill.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand-forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
right, we'll take a look at Game 3. Will House, CJ Klinger taking it in style, 11-0. Choosing their spots perfectly, countering when they were attacked. And they're going to be moving on to Championship Sunday, where they'll take on Jack Monroe and Rob Nunnery. And we'll see how their power and their counter go against the 1 seed. But for now, we're going to throw it down to Dominic Catalano, who's courtside for our Franklin post-match interview.
All right, CJ, I'll start with you. A grind in Game 1, 11-9, you come out on top. Then they kind of handle things in Game 2 and take that second game. What was the difference, though, for you guys from Game 2 to Game 3? Because Game 3, you guys were on fire.
Yeah, I think when we were very opportunistic, making a lot of drops and coming in and countering well, getting into hands is when we really were ahead.
And Will, I mentioned it yesterday in mixed doubles. You were playing very calm, cool, collected, even keel. There's something you kind of brought into today, and it's got you to another Championship Sunday match tomorrow. Is this something kind of you're working on where you're trying to stay a little more even keel?
Yeah, I mean, we had a little mental lapse here in the second set, mostly me, honestly, and just making sure I keep the discipline throughout the match. That's a big focus of mine. So when we slowed the game down and, took away a little bit of their offense, that's when it was working for us.
All right, well, congratulations, boys. Moving on to Championship Sunday. We'll take another commercial break. When we come back, women's bronze double match here at the Biomet APP Chicago Open.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
My name is Chef Jamoke Jackson. I'm here with Vlasic Pickles, and I'm putting the pickle back in pickleball. In pickleball, a chop is a slice from high to low to put a backspin on the pickleball. I'm chopping up Vlasic Pickles to make this sweet and savory chopped pickle salad. Feta cheese, Kalamata olives, olive oil, red wine vinegar, lemon juice, sugar, black pepper, toss to mix. Sweet, heat, and full of flavor.
The APP is sponsored by the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. Good idea, primes metabolism, balances blood sugar. And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA.
Welcome back to Highland Park, Illinois, home of the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open. We are through to our gold medal matches. They're all set for Sunday. We have 2 matches left for you today. First one, bronze medal match on the women's side. Megan Fudge.
Jill
Braverman.
Was that a dramatic pause right there, or you just had to think about it?
It was dramatic. It was for the theatrics, Chad. Dorian's off this match, so you are stuck with Chad and I. So again, we have Jill Braverman, as you see on court right there. Chad, what's the key for them to bounce back after a semifinal that was pretty tough. You know, it was Susanna Barr and Bobby Oshiro really played really well. How do both these teams, if they're losing in a semifinal, bounce back right away?
Well, I definitely think for Braverman and Fudge, it was kind of they're in some uncharted territory there in the semifinal as far as they weren't real consistent with the drops. Their defense is always on point, but you could only hang on so much. But look for them to get those third shots figured out a little bit, put themselves into a little bit better situation up at the kitchen line where they can move that ball around, really control it. And going up against Butler and Garcia Wright, look for them to be, for Braverman and Fudge to be a little bit more aggressive, but they're also going to look at moving that ball around and kind of open up some holes, because Butler does a good job with the counters. Garcia Wright, we saw her in the semifinal with the ability of that counter as well and creating some opportunities. But ultimately, I think it's going to come down to what we always talk about when Fudge and Braverman are on the court, is how consistent they are, how many balls they get back, and how much pressure they put on you by making you hit one more ball every single time.
Yeah, that's going to be a big thing for me with Braverman and Fudge right now in this match. I'm going to really look for them to be aggressive. It wasn't that they weren't aggressive against Oshiro and Barr.
Well, they just we're never in a position to be fully aggressive.
Correct, exactly. So I think Oshiro and Fudge were able to slow that down and dictate pace, but I'm going to look for them to come out pretty hot and heavy early on against Garcia Wright and Butler. We look like we are just about underway here. 2 out of 3 for the bronze here in Chicago. Other than the weather yesterday, Chad, where it was a little iffy in the morning, it's been really nice. It's been pretty clear skies, a little humid. And so naturally with that, you get the ball gets a little softer.
Plays a little
softer and slower. So players are going to have to create their own energy, create their own power.
Well, and the wind hasn't really been a big factor here today. We did see it earlier on, kind of blowing from the far side of the court from us. It would be coming from Braverman and Fudge's back, but it's kind of died down a little bit here in the afternoon. Pretty still right now. So it'll be Ariel Butler to get us started.
Derek Prince, our lead referee here on championship court for this bronze medal match.
Wright, Butler, Braverman, Fudge. Game 1, time in 0-0-2.
A little unlucky there with the net cord from Wright, but we did see in that semifinal, Wright was much more consistent with her drops. Probably look for Braverman and Fudge to go toward Butler with that third shot.
Nice finish right there from Megan Fudge.
One, 0-1. Point.
That's a tough spot right there. I'd like Butler to come across and take that because of where the ball was coming from. Garcia Wright is a little out of position because of the return.
A good spot there from Wright. Catches the feet of Fudge as she's coming through that transition zone. Gets that fifth shot to pop up and then finds the hole through the middle.
0-2.
last long right there from Garcia Wright. And again, we're seeing a little bit of the same thing for Garcia Wright and Butler trying to keep Braverman and Fudge back. But Megan Fudge does a good job through transition on that last point.
Just a little flat on the backhand there from Fudge. She put everything into it. You saw her give a little chirp after that one in the net. So as you can tell, Braverman and Fudge pride themselves in their defense. Braverman's like, I was all over that. Why can't I get it back?
Not gonna lie, she almost did. She wasn't.
Showing off some hands right there. A couple of good resets, a good speed up right there.
2, 3, 1.
And everything Braverman is giving her.
Help from the net cord. That's trouble.
Second serve. Two, 3, 2. Right out.
Yeah, and right now, if I am Fudge and Braverman, I'm going to try and get the ball to Butler a little more. She hasn't really been as consistent as Garcia Wright has been here early on in game number 1. Yeah, and Garcia Wright's able to get that ball down, right? And so they're getting in these hands battles, but she eventually is able to get the ball down towards at least the thighs, kneecaps. That's a difference for me right there. That's my fault.
That's
my
on
fault.
you.
That's
all
my
on
fault.
you. Actually, right there, Garcia Wright, you saw her stand up in the middle of that shot. So as she does, that ball flattens out, goes into the net. We saw that a few times from both Wright and Butler in their semifinal match. Oh.
Great spot there from Braverman, but a little love off the tape gets that pop up for them and able to put that ball away.
Yeah, good job from Garcia Wright, just getting a paddle on that one after it clipped the net cord. Lead 5-2 for Braverman and Fudge.
Garcia Wright looking down at the ground as that ball may have skipped on her a little bit, and we're going to get a timeout here from Butler and Garcia Wright, down by 4 here in game number 1. So down by 4, we will
Butler and Garcia Wright going to look to put a little bit more pressure on Braverman and Fudge.
We'll see if they can add that pressure here halfway through game number 1. We'll take a break and be right back with the remainder of game number 1 here on Championship Court.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
All right, back here on a championship court. 6-2 lead here for Braverman and Fudge. Trying to take the ever so important game number 1 What's a difference maker here, though, for Butler and Garcia Wright, Chad?
Well, I think it's just been the consistency of Braverman and Fudge. They've been able to put some pressure on, that defense, as we always talk about, and keeps it in every point. But, I just don't know if Garcia Wright and Butler have enough power to try to put the pressure on Braverman and Fudge right now.
All right, we'll see coming out of the timeout. It is ball in hand for Jill Braverman with the serve and a 4-point lead.
Time in 6-2-2.
Ooh, almost gets underneath that one. Slaps that down the line, but too much pressure there from Braverman.
Seven, two.
Nice slide from Braverman right there to get to the backhand and punch that offensively back right at Garcia Wright.
Well, and that's part of Braverman and Fudge as well. Braverman knows that if she slides to the right there to clear that backhand, Fudge is going to be there with the forehand. So we see Braverman come over, take that ball through the middle on the backhand there, but just gets a little too big on the backswing, which catches that late and pushes wide. But they can take a couple of chances right now.
She
thought about calling it out.
Yep. The thought came through her mind, and it changed her whole approach to that last shot for Garcia Wright. Watch her hesitate there, and then just stand straight up. Wow, much more aggressive Braverman and Fudge right now in this game.
Well, and they're moving together a lot better as well. We saw in the semifinals where some of those balls in the middle, there's a little hesitation between both as far as taking it. Now, there's this movement of Braverman comes over and then Fudge will come over, and they're moving more cohesively.
Right there, that's a perfectly executed shake and bake.
Second serve.
We hear Fudge say, "I like it," as far as Braverman going up and crashing off the drive. Fudge, fortunately, just leaving that one in the net, didn't quite get underneath it. There we go again.
Yep. That's just all over right now because Braverman's getting so big in the middle on the Fudge drive, and it's given them a game point here at 10-2.
10-2-2.
That's a nice read down the line from Butler. Was not fooled by that speed up down the line from Megan Fudge.
A little hesitation there from Butler on that speed up. Instead of taking it at the height, it was coming down. She hit from down up on it, which allowed Fudge to get on top.
10-2.
Wow.
Wow. Garcia Wright swatting it out of a face right there.
That's how you earn a point, Chad.
Hey, you know what? Round the post. Right there, just gets a paddle in front of her face.
I don't think Braverman is fooled on that speed up there from Garcia Wright, because as soon as she goes to it, she's sliding to her backhand and just sitting all over it.
Well, that's almost right now where, so you've got Braverman sliding. She knows that she's going to slide on the speed up. You take it back a little bit close in the middle.
That's it, game number 1, 11-3 victory here for Braverman and Fudge. Great job, good execution, not too many unforced errors. Will give them their first game win. We'll take a break here from the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open. Have game 2 for you on the other side of this break.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Owl Paddle, Quiet the Competition, Eggland's Best, better taste, better nutrition, better eggs, and Ora Organic, rooted in science, powered by nature.
Game 1 goes the way of Braverman and Fudge. Chad, this is how they got it done.
Yeah, again, it comes down to the consistency of Braverman and Fudge. They kept the pressure on, hit some good spots right here, but, you know, Garcia, right, and Butler really didn't have any response to the shake and bake.
Oh.
And we'll look for that to continue here in game 2. As far as Fudge and Braverman both stepping up and putting pressure on.
I'm going to look for every third to be driven, and whoever's not driving it
is going to crash
hard
yeah.
from Fudge and Braverman.
And the way that Butler and Garcia Wright have to counter that is, you know, Fudge and Braverman are going to expect that ball to be coming back middle. You have to do it, you know, it has to become an absorption volley with an angle. Go back behind in the corners of the kitchen, force them back away from the middle of the court. Drive, crash.
Oh. That's a great crash right there again, Chad. It's right on cue. Braverman is Megan Fudge's biggest cheerleader right now. She's all over her going, so good. I like it.
Oh, that slides it down the line.
Dirty. Jill just goes, I got burned.
0-1-1.
A little confusion who was going to take that third right there.
Butler getting a little tied up with the footwork. I mean, seriously, we see an exorbitant amount of net cords in regular time. But today?
It's out of hand today. It's out of hand.
I mean, there's 3, 4 in that point alone.
Yeah, Fudge, as soon as she hits that ball, she points down the line because she knows she had kind of like a little opening. She could have just slipped that down the line.
No. Garcia Wright really didn't disguise that one. Braverman sitting all over it.
1, 2, 1.
Again, corner to corner. So they pinched Garcia Wright into the backhand corner there. Pulled, then went cross court, pulled Butler out wide. Garcia Wright now had to come over the whole half of the court to cover, and then found that opening behind her again.
One right there. What I like that ball right there out of the transition area and was low. Fudge drove that at like 60%. Right, she created some shape, allowed Braverman to come in, finish.
Good ball there from Butler. Fudge trying to get back inside the court.
3, 2, 2. Right on.
A little bit of a late decision there from Braverman.
2, 3, 1.
I mean, seriously,
like that shouldn't come
they
back.
were dead to rights right there with the pop-up from Braverman, and Fudge is just like, no, I'll block it, I'll get it back.
I got it. We're good.
2, 3, 2.
Yeah, and Fudge looks down and realizes she's
one step from the kitchen.
Yeah, she's about 6-8 inches back, and if she's 6-8 inches forward, that's an easy roll for her. AB knew it was wide. Butler knew it was wide immediately, and Fudge almost started to play it, but then she's like, yeah, that's wide.
3, 3, 1.
They can't afford that right now. Can Garcia Wright and Butler freebies on the serve.
Ooh, did it hit a paddle?
She tried to hit it.
I don't know if it hit a paddle. No, didn't hit a paddle.
Looks like it might have went over, but Fudge had it right there, had the angle.
Just overhit it a little
hard.
bit. Yeah.
4, 3, 2.
Oh, that's dirty right there. And again, the ball's up. So, right, you're anticipating something paced.
Well,
through
you
the
go
middle.
back on your heels and dig in to be able to reset.
And she just creates an angle, pushes that ball.
5, 3, 2.
Aggressive dink winner. Braverman apologized to Fudge. She goes sorry because she set up a perfect 1-2 combo right there and then took it from her. We'll get a timeout here from Butler and Garcia Wright, down by 3 in game 2, fighting for their life, trying to force a third game. But, Chad, it's pretty much the same as we talked about between game 1 and game 2. Jill Braverman, Megan Fudge, they're using the shake and bake to their advantage. You have Butler and Garcia Wright doing a better job of it, kind of creating some angles. But when Braverman and Fudge do and get that 5th shot out of the air, it's been trouble.
Well, and I would also say, along with that absorption volley and creating some angles, take your return wider. Right now, their returns are going through the middle of the court a lot, so it's giving Braverman and Fudge the opportunity either drive off of the forehand or the backhand through the middle right there. You go wider and pull them away. Now when they're trying to drive, it opens up an even larger hole. If, let's say you return deep to the backhand side of Fudge, she's probably not going to drive off of that, because if she does and Braverman comes forward, now they're both really squashed on one side. It opens up too much court. So it forces her to drop.
We'll see what Butler and Garcia Wright have up their sleeve after this timeout. Need to get something going here quick, or else this one could be over.
Time in 6-3-2.
So again, return through the middle. It was a good serve from Braverman there. Put some pressure on Garcia Wright. You heard her say stay because she was off pace with it. Well, her timing was off, I should say.
7-3-2.
That's a big serve right there from Braverman. Getting on top, using her height to her advantage.
8-3-2.
Oh, good spot there from Butler.
I like, though, the pressure there from Fudge in the middle. She's forcing Butler to have to go sideline right there. She's taking away anything in the middle.
3-8-1. Second serve.
Butler just standing up in the middle of that fifth shot there, loses the legs.
3-8-2.
Nice spot there from Braverman, right at that right shoulder of Butler. Jams her up just enough that she can't get extended, and on top of that.
8-3-1.
Good ball there from Garcia Wright. Heavy top spin on that backhand roll, cross-court dink.
8-3-2.
Just a good spot and good combination from Garcia Wright again. You just continue, Chad, to call her name all day today. She is playing extremely well.
That's a tough ball to speed up there for Fudge. Got behind her a little bit.
4-8-1.
Oh,
stayed in.
Yeah, Butler. It looked like she was.
I think it was the amount of body movement that she had. It looked like she was hitting it harder than she was.
All the body gyration, right there. Fudge fell into it, and ball stays in.
Second serve. 5-8-2.
Another good drop there from Garcia Wright. Tough ball to pick up there for Fudge. Yeah, I hate to say it, but Garcia Wright should not hit another third shot drop. Third shot in this match.
If I'm fudging.
If you're fudging Braverman.
100%. Oh, no. Oh. I thought that was going to miss it and go in right there. That's a big point there for Fudge and Braverman as they slow the momentum, regain that 3-point lead. Yeah, great combo from Fudge. She's ready for the speed up from Butler, and it'll give them a game and match point here at 10-6.
10-6-1.
Nice spot and combo to end it for Fudge and Braverman, and they are your 2024 Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open bronze medalist. Chad, great job. Good bounce back there for Braverman and Fudge.
Yeah, much cleaner, and they were able to apply the pressure with that third shot drive and shake and bake. Good adjustment after that semifinal loss.
Yeah, good job, and we will take a break here and talk with Braverman and Fudge right on the other side from the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best, amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments, 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
Megan Fudge and Jill Braverman bounce back and take the bronze medal here in Chicago. Excellent control, excellent ball movement, and just applied the pressure throughout this one. Tough for Garcia Wright and Butler to really break Fudge and Braverman down. You see, big forehand there from Megan Fudge. And then the finish there from Braverman, securing match. We're going to throw it down to Dominic Catalano, who's courtside, for our Franklin post-match interview.
All right, Jill, I'll start with you. We came over here, and I was like, hey, guys, you really had the shake and bake working. And Megan goes, we had a lot working that match, and she's not wrong.
Absolutely. It's easy with a partner like Megan, you know, #1 singles player on this tour, easily top 5 in the world. And when she's driving the ball well and moving forward, it just enables me to bake to her shake.
And when you have someone with Jill's length, Megan, it makes it that much easier. And you were taking advantage of that, especially in game one at the end, where you guys were shaking, baking a lot. Was something you guys planned going in, or was it something you kind of just felt?
I feel like that's kind of been working in our partnership for a long time. We kind of, I was missing my drives earlier today. They finally found them back again in this match, and it just affects our match. So a big setup for us, and energy-wise, and just taking advantage of Jill's length, as you said. And yeah, that's on me earlier, and I'm glad I cleaned it up.
Well, hey, congratulations, guys. Bronze medal for both of you, but you guys are not done. Jill, you're coming back tomorrow. You'll be back tomorrow. I'm sorry. Yeah, bronze. And Megan, you are back. You are back tomorrow in a gold medal match for singles. Congratulations, ladies. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we got the men's bronze medal match here on Championship Court at the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open.
hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
She's thick and chunky.
Welcome back to Championship Court for our final match of the day. It is the men's doubles bronze medal match. Eric Lang and Max Manthau will be taking on Will Sobek and Jason Bach. Manthau and Lang falling in the semifinal to CJ Klinger and Will Howes, but that was our lone match in the semifinals that went to 3 games. They were able to put it together in spurts, just could not finish in game 3.
Yeah, it was tough for Lang and Manthau in that third game because it got to the point where they were pressing. They were trying to do a little too much. I'd like to see them come out here and really work the point a little bit more. Bach and Solbeck are going to get a lot of balls back, but they're not going to get it back with a whole lot of pace. So it'll give Manthau and Lang the opportunity to be a little bit more aggressive. But again, they have to anticipate that every ball is going to come back from Solbeck and Brock.
Lang, 43 years old, out of West Lynn, Oregon. Manthau, his partner, played his collegiate tennis at the University of Washington. There's Will Sobek, one of the younger players on tour. Sobek in the black hat. His partner is Jason Bach. They were taken down in straights by the top seed Jack Monroe and Rob Nunnery. Those, Dom, you were in the booth with me for that. Chad was off that match.
I was watching, though.
You were good for you. There were lots of firefights in that match, more than we're typically used to seeing from a men's match. Lots of fast hands. How is that going to carry over into this match?
Well, my biggest thing in that match was William Sobek was tired. And he showed it. He had hands on his knees, hands on his hips. He was physically drained. He's had a few long days and long runs in all 3 categories. And so for that's what I'm going to look for here is I'm going to look for how much does he have his legs underneath him right here. And also in the match, the other semifinal match, it looked like Eric was a little winded and tired. And so again, you're seeing that fatigue, you're seeing that humidity really come into play today with these players. Now they all know this is the only match they got left right now. You got to let it all hang out, and then you get a break, before our next tournament and whatnot, but you've got to really go for it here. It's going to be who can do that, who can grit and grind, and who can execute.
It's interesting that you mentioned the humidity because it's 81 degrees. Humidity is only 52% here.
There's no wind.
There's not a lot of wind. Windy City, a misnomer this weekend.
Stagnant.
I thought this is the anti-Windy City right now. Nothing coming off. Nothing coming off the lake.
All you people that aren't from here don't know what this Windy City was called the Windy City for.
Educate us, Dom.
It's not because of how windy it is. Do you know,
I know it's not because of the wind, but I'll continue with your story.
No, go ahead.
No.
I want to hear your brilliance.
Oh, well, we'll be waiting a long time.
It's because of the politics.
The blowhards.
The blowhards, right? And that was where that all came from. But it really does fit, because if you ever in
especially in the
downtown
wintertime,
Chicago,
in the wintertime,
I have been
you want to be nowhere near the lake because the wind is
Michigan
blowing.
Ave?
When you have to walk backwards.
I have been in Millennium Park when it has been 0 degrees outside. That was not fun, let me tell you. But you know what will be fun? This men's bronze medal match. As we are set to get underway. Sobek and Bach are in the white and black. It's always easy to find Max Manthau and his partner always decked out in purple. That is his signature color. We saw him earlier this week.
I have
wasn't in
seen
purple.
Lang in more purple than Max this week.
I actually saw Max on Wednesday. He was in white and red, and I said, is that even allowed?
If Eric and Max ever break up, Eric is going to go through a wardrobe haul again, because all he has is purple now.
Yeah, no, Max gets the purple in the breakup, should that ever happen.
This is true. This is totally true. I like that one, Dorian. I do like that one.
Manthau and Lang at the top of your screen in the purple. Sobek and Bach at the bottom in the white tops, black shorts. As we are set to get underway.
0-0-2.
0-0-2. Right back through the middle off the backhand side.
And that's a good speed up there from Lang. Something we didn't see in the semifinal. Goes crossbody on Sobek there. Knows the ball's going to come back to the backhand side. Punches that back through the middle.
Nice.
Manthau read it perfectly.
Yeah, great hands there from Manthau as he covers perfect down that line, like you said, Dorian. Again, Bach thought that he was going to have that, but got closed off quickly.
Well, don't forget, Jason Bach is also from the Pacific Northwest, so he trains with Eric Lang and Max Manthau. So 3 of the 4 players, as Sobek finds space in the back of the court, 3 of the 4 players on this court know each other inside and out.
Absolutely. Again, that Pacific Northwest got a great contingent of pro players, especially on the men's side. Oh, no, he didn't.
From Manthau. He's saying he turned it inside out. I have no idea how he got that ball back.
That was the tomahawk right there.
Across his face. Bach was shocked by that.
Bach shock? What?
Bach shock?
Shock Bach. Can you tell that we've been doing this for hours on end? Bach goes back through the middle to earn the side out.
I like the shake and bake there as Manthau comes over off the Lang drive, but Manthau not able to finish, and then gets him just enough out of position. There's a hole in the middle.
0-2-1.
It's a tough ball there for Bach.
It looked a little bit like a combination of trying to go ATP, but not quite sure what.
Yeah, it wasn't quite wide enough to go ATP, and then he's trying to go over high part of the net. William Sobek literally gets everything back.
You and I were just thinking the same thing, because I was watching him in that semifinal, and I'm not sure I have seen another player be able to pick up balls and drop them so precisely. You really see where that table tennis and the training from his dad comes into play.
Oh, Bach just pushed that one out wide.
Wasted the tweener.
Sobek timing up the footwork for that tweener perfectly.
And take another look.
2-1-1.
Well executed. They're just so casual about it, too. Oh, he got it back.
Yikes. Oh, no.
Punished in cross court, Dim Lang. Look out.
That's an Ernie put away right here. I mean, watch this move from Eric Lang. Perfectly timed up and then just goes cross body with the big finish.
Dropping the hammer. It's 3-1.
At 1 point. At 1 point. Three, 1-1.
Ooh, just wide. A little unfortunate there for Solbeck catching the net cord.
A lot of not good words about to come out of William Sobek's mouth right there as he thought he had a clean ball down the middle, and then that ball flips outside.
The net cord can be unkind and has been at times today.
Not there,
Wow,
though.
that's a nice spot.
Yeah, had Eric Lang pinch in middle after he crashed off his drive and find some open space to the sideline.
4-1-2.
Nice finish.
Manthau goes right back through the middle on the overhead winner.
Big finish through the middle there for Manthau.
5-1 lead to start for Lang and Manthau here in this bronze medal match. Chad, what surprises you the most about the way that this one has started off?
Well, I think it's been a good job from Lang and Manthau to really put the pressure on. You know, like we talked about at the beginning, expect everything to come back from Bach and Solbeck, and they have. Now look for Bach and Solbeck to try and extend these points a little bit, move the ball around, create an opening.
Push the backhand just wide.
Yeah, just missing down the line, and again, just trying to be too perfect as Manthau as he tries to dot the sideline.
2-5-1. Point.
A tough ball for Lang. It caught off the net cord and then couldn't get underneath it enough. Back within 2.
3-5-1. Point.
And we saw that happen a couple of times in the semifinal where Lang just wasn't quite able to get underneath the ball enough.
Well, he took a step back to the middle there on that one, so he kind of got caught mid-step, so it's just a flick of the wrist. Oh, just out.
Good leave right there from Jason Bach as he emphasizes the out call right there. And with good reason, all tied up here now at 5 apiece.
Still on first serve. Skims the net cord off of the paddle of Manthau into the net, so second serve. To finish the thought on Lang, you're talking about the feet. Is it more of a momentum issue where he's falling backwards, or is it a wrist issue?
No, he just got caught mid-movement. Yeah, and at times too, we talk about larger frame. You take bigger steps. You got more mass moving in one direction.
That's very fair. So Bach and Sobek able to go on a 4-point run to tie it at 5.
We have the ball.
A ball out of play, back in. But the serve is back over to Manthau and Lang.
5-5-1.
Oh, that's
landed in.
Dirty from Manthau.
That's so nice. And you know how hard that shot is right there. He made it look easy, but he's on the move and rolls this to keep this in. Beautifully done by Max Manthau.
I'm not sure I've ever seen a point where Manthau's feet aren't continuing to move the entire time.
No, he's a perpetual motion machine.
Oh, Lang finding a spot down the line on the backhand.
Yeah, perfect spot. That's Sobek trying to do just a little too much there. Comes over a little too far, and Lang just pokes that straight down the line. Oh, Max is there.
He's there too.
And Lang's there. A little too much wrist there on the flick from Lang.
Have to respect the hustle, though. Still second serve on the way with Manthau and Lang leading 7-5-2.
Yeah, good job from Sobek there. Really making Lang and Manthau scramble.
Oh, that's such a heavy ball right there from Eric Lang. You don't think that ball's getting on you, and it almost speeds up as it gets to you. Feel that recoil on your paddle. If you're not trying to counter that, it's going to eat you up just like it did right there.
8-5-2.
Oh, geez.
Watch your lips.
Look out, William.
Lost the hat in the process. It's still Lang and Manthau able to extend their lead to 3.
Oh.
Again, that's the footwork issue there from Lang. It's just a reach and trying to do it with the wrist. Got to move the feet, get the paddle outside the ball, and then firm wrist through it rather than trying to flick back behind. But Dom, neither of us expected that ball from Bach to come back over the net.
That ball from Bach too long.
Well, that's not the firefight that Bach wants to get into with Manthau.
Let me tell you, Manthau showed some impressive hands in firefights with CJ Klinger. As we know, Klinger has some of the fastest hands on tour. Manthau not afraid to take him on.
Oh, wow. So he's on it, right? Sobek's on it, but because it clips the tape just enough, then it's off the top part of the paddle, and that ball's getting higher, and so then the ball ends up going higher and longer.
We've seen so many net cords today.
Yeah, we were just talking about it in the previous
What's
previous match.
To that?
Players getting riskier with margin for error,
yeah.
Right? And so they're really taking that risk.
That one sails long. The question is the risk worth the reward?
Right now, it's benefiting a lot of the teams that are getting the let cords. And so really, it almost seems to be the answer being yes, because that margin for error is working for them.
A reminder to check out pickleballsuperstore.com via the QR code on the screen to get your instant discounts. This our 6th and final match of the afternoon, our men's doubles bronze medal match. What a day it has been. We have punched 2 tickets to Championship Sunday, and there's still a medal to be had. And right now, Max Manthau and Eric Lang leading the way, 8-6. But this one has been nip and tuck, much like we expected.
Yeah, again, it's a great job by both teams making adjustments. Because you have Manthau and Lang, they're going to come out, move the ball around, look to be aggressive. You have 2 great defenders in Bach and Sobek who are getting a lot back, and what that does is it gets frustrating on a team that's trying to speed the ball up like Lang and Manthau want to do. They'll make some mistakes. So that's, I think, why you're seeing that nip-tuck along the way where it's only an 8-6 lead.
In a matchup of offense and defense, typically who do you give the advantage to?
I mean, it's tough. If the team can turn that defense into offense and go like maybe block, counter, block, counter. If you have a team that's playing strictly defense, I give the advantage to the offensive team. But if you can turn that defense into offense, I'll give you a little bit more of an advantage on that side.
Time in. 6-8-1.
6-8-1, time back in.
The spot there from Solbeck to speed up.
I was about to say great point, Max.
Yeah.
He hit one ball.
Due for moral support.
Yes.
Lang was set right here. Feet weren't moving. Just used the reach to slap that forehand back down the line. And now Mantow just threading the needle through the middle.
Threading the needle is more like driving a truck through a tunnel. That lane was wide open.
Not even going to go there.
8-6-1.
Hey, it's a good shot. Oh, nice drop. What? William Sobek. Unbelievable get. Oh no, here we go. William is
cramp.
Yep, William has run into this issue before. Almost looked like he came up a little lame on one of those legs.
8-6-2.
Has been known to cramp a time or two. Yep, he is. He's cramping.
Yep. Left foot.
It's the foot. It's not even the calf or anything. It's the foot.
Oh, it is the calf.
He's trying to stretch that toe back.
You can see how much he can't even get the toe back.
And Sobek dealt with cramps back in New York in the APP Pro Shuffle. And we saw him earlier today, and he is in some pain as Bach trying to help him stretch out that calf. But we saw him earlier today in the video challenge try to get out of the sun, under the shade, get cooled down, trying to stave those off. It was an unfortunate situation for William Sobek.
Look right there as he landed right on it, and it was almost like, I hate saying it, it was almost like Lang knew it going into that point and then had an opportunity to throw up a lob, make him jump and land on it, and then he cramps up right on it. The old saying, nothing personal, just business here. Trying to win a match.
Anyone who's ever dealt with any cramps of any kind know how debilitating they can be, even though they seem innocuous at times.
She brought out the thesaurus today, Dawn.
Yeah,
don't even. She's thrown out cerebral and innocuous.
Well, we all know I'm not a numbers person. I'm a words person. So. Well, Sobek trying to work out the cramps in what appear to be his left leg. We are going to take a step away here from the men's doubles bronze medal match with Eric Lang and Max Manthau leading 9-6. We will be back. Don't go anywhere. It's the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Hey, I'm Chef Chad Rosenthal, and I'm here today with Vlasic Pickles to put the pickle in pickleball. In pickleball, a dill ball is a shot that is inbounds and is bounced only once. It's a live ball. This Vlasic Pickle Dip is a live ball of pickle flavor. Crunchy pickle perfection.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Sports Illustrated, official ticketing partner of the APP. Chi-Chi's, let the fiesta begin. And Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Welcome back to Championship Court. William Sobek says he is good to go on. Gave a thumbs up. We had paddle taps at the net. So working out those cramps. You can still see him stretching, though, in those legs, those calves. But we will play on here in Game 1 of our men's doubles bronze medal match. Right
we
there
see
through the middle.
We see right there as well. Bach is now going to play on the left. Trying to give Solbeck just a little bit of a break as far as how much he's having to move.
A break may be coming as Lang and Manthau have a game point leading 10-6. And it's 10-6-1, so still first serve. Oh, 10-6-2 rather. Excuse me.
That's in.
Drops on the line. Lang and Manthau take game number 1, 11-6. They are one game away from capturing the bronze medal here in men's doubles. Don't go anywhere. Game 2 coming up here on Championship Court at the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open.
Pickleball courts, 4 padel courts, 348 feet of net, all inside one gigantic bubble. Club pickle and padel. The game changes now. Coming soon to Highland Park, Illinois.
One of the great things about if you've had an injury is with the Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, there's 13 locations that do same-day visits. They're called our ortho access visits, and you'll see an orthopedic specialist to help you sort these things out. We go through a stepwise evaluation process, and that begins with what happened, how did we get here, and that often can tell you a good deal of what you need to know.
For more information, visit ibji.com.
Looking to supercharge your next event? Well, now you can transform your conference, festival, or company meeting into an unforgettable experience with pickleball pop-ups. We bring the thrill of pickleball right to your venue, indoors or outdoors, with our premium temporary courts. Fast setup, flawless execution, and tons of fun, guaranteed. If you want to engage your team, impress your clients, or make your event stand out, visit pickleballpopups.com today.
The APP is sponsored by Illinois Bone and Joint. Move better, live better. And Pickleball Pop-Ups. Bring pickleball to your event.
My name is Daniel Sagerman. I'm the Media Relations Officer and Senior Communication Coordinator at the APP. I'm here today to share my cancer story. After a few months of not feeling well, my parents took me to the hospital, and on April 26, 1999, they received the worst news that they could have possibly imagined. I had cancer. I'm proud to say that I'm more than 15 years cancer-free. The APP partnering with American Cancer Society means the world to me, because I am living proof that cancer research works. Now, through Double Dink for Cancer, you can make a real difference in people's lives and join the fight against cancer.
Shout out to Daniel Segerman, our senior communications coordinator here at the APP, who makes our amazing media packet every event and honestly makes our job
stepped up the
easier.
game though than you want.
50 pages.
50
I saw.
pages.
Listen, I love me some good game notes, but Daniel Segerman so much more than just putting together a media packet. He's a great guy, helps us so much.
We're going back into the archives with him now.
You took up some stuff.
And the APP, UTR, and American Cancer Society have announced a partnership creating Doubles Dink for Cancer. The program is designed to spark healthier living and raise crucial funds for the fight against cancer through our love of playing pickleball. If you love pickleball and want to play a role in the ongoing fight against cancer, sign up to be an event director for your community today. Visit the app.global/doublesdink for cancer for more information. That was a look at Daniel courtside. One of the things I love most about Daniel is every time you come to an event, he's always saying hi, smiling, asking you how you are. One of the nicest guys.
I don't think I've ever seen him in a bad mood.
No. Laying all over it as Bach pushes it out of bounds.
I mean, you could just see visibly William Sobek cannot really push off that leg. It's really hindering his play and his movement right now. He's standing straight up on pretty much every ball he hits.
Ooh, missed it out.
Mantho asking whether or not it caught Sobek. But the call will stand side out. And as a team that's facing a player that's dealing with an issue like cramps, how does that affect you mentally? Or does it change your game plan?
Well, one, in reality,
it should.
You should be playing every ball to Sobek. But unfortunately, what ends up happening is you feel bad putting the guy in more pain. So then you're tentative and you're hesitant in some of the balls that you play. When in reality, you shouldn't, because you're going out there. There's money on the line, points on the line.
And so it sounds like in some instances it can actually be detrimental to the opposing team.
Well, it can be because it gets in your head.
That's what I think too. Is I wouldn't change my game plan up completely. I mean, they had a good game plan going in. If you change it up completely and go, okay, we got to go with the injured guy, now it takes away your game plan, and now you're changing how you're playing. For, I think, in my opinion, no reason that they have to.
So you're saying be more focused on what you do versus what's happening on the other side of the net.
Yeah, 100%. Don't try and focus in on one thing, and now you're trying to, fit like marble through a Coke bottle, right? It's really
a square
tough.
peg in a round hole.
That doesn't even work.
Exactly.
Sobek able to get enough clearance to get on that overhead.
Zero, 1-1.
0-1-1. Bach can't make the pickup mid-court. Second serve coming.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in points right now. Fully stretched out in the middle is Jason Bach.
Get up, Jason
Bach.
Bach. That was in unison. In stereo here in the booth.
Nice little head nod from Jason Bach as he walks back.
There's always a little It's a little rewarding to get it against your training partners, too.
Oh, that's a tough ball there, especially for Sobek having to push off that left foot.
1 point.
That's a tough ball in general. That's a great cross-court dink there
Very
from Lang.
Right at the tee.
1-1-1.
Manthou getting on top and putting it away.
And the hard part for Sobek right there, he can't bend down, right? And so he's stiff upright. The second he goes down, that calf's going to cramp up again. So tough spot for him.
And unfortunately for Sobek, that takes away the element of what he's able to do because he is so good at being able to dig balls back defensively. He would have made a great shortstop.
Eye formation.
Into the body. That's a nice spot from Bach.
Yeah, jammed up Manthou, like you said, right at the body. Watch Manthou try and get to the forehand here. But again, that's the issue. Try and get to that forehand at your body. It's tough. You jam yourself up.
2-1-1. Correction. 2-1-2.
2-1-2.
Cheeky little bugger right there. Just dropping it over Manthou all the way in the back.
Super cheeky.
I'm going to start using that in my terminology from here on out. That's one of those British Australian terms that you can use that just sounds wrong when Dom and I try to say it.
Right. Like I said, super cheeky. And it's just like, what is he talking about?
Now, Bach just trying to move through that one, get up to the kitchen line and cover, but didn't really get anything on it.
And knows he was running through that. The shake of the head as he was headed back towards the baseline. And so they're just not able to get down to that ball.
No, it's the tough part again. Just that leg limiting what he can do. Like you said, can't get down, can't get under that. Unless that ball bounces up to him, he's in trouble.
And it's an unfortunate ending in this tournament should this hold the way that it's trending for Will Sobek. We had the conversation with Ken Herman about how Sobek has made it a point as Manthou finds the space for the winner, but how Sobek has made it a point to be more of a presence on tour. And it's been, for the most part, a good weekend for him.
Yeah, this one would, kind of sting a little bit, though, too, because he did take a 4th place in mixed doubles yesterday as well.
Played really well alongside Amanda Hendry. Just ran into the duo of Will Howes and Jana Newell in the semifinal. Can't make the pickup there. And again, Sobek, you can tell just how limited he is. You hate to belabor the point, but it does change the way that his game is played.
Well, you see the hesitation to push off from that left foot.
Point. Timeout receivers.
Slides it wide down the sideline as Bach and Sobek take a timeout, finding themselves trailing by 4. And we talked about Chicago, how special it is, how many of our friends are here. And we put our former athletic skills to the test earlier this week, playing in a slow pitch softball game with our producer, John Graff.
Game ball presentation to the pitcher, home run hitter, Chad Edwards.
Didn't even hear the words right there, but I was rubbing it in your guys' faces. Well, not even your guys, Dom's face.
That's fine.
with how much he puts on that pitches can't hit, blah, 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 pitches on athletes, blah, 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 blah.
You still realize that it's slow pitch.
I do.
Now,
but I do also still hold batting titles and stuff. So,
For those
in Wood Batley.
For those who are wondering, Chad hit a 2-run homer and had a double.
Yeah,
that's why he got the game ball. We ended up winning 14-13.
He had a single until you forced him into a double.
Yes.
You were the first base coach on him.
I am an aggressive base coach. I'm an aggressive player in general.
Yelling at Chad, get on two.
We did not have the footage in there of Dorian face planting into the fence.
It wasn't face planting, it was diving for foul balls.
Yeah, well, it's still a face plant. But she had the most effort on the field.
I did. And the field general, thank you very much.
Struggles continue here for Bach and Solbeck, and you just see the frustration on Solbeck's face.
And you see it's not just the calf now. You can see Solbeck grabbing at that right hamstring.
It's going to go calf, hamstring, lower back, all the way up.
Similar? What you had the other night?
Oh, it went hamstring, hip flexor, foot, done.
And Will Sobek not the only injured party on court. Chad nursing a multitude of injuries. We need to put him on the injured list for the rest of the year.
My legs feel a little better today.
That's
put it
good.
that way.
Do they feel worse? Still able to get the tweener. Oh.
Oh.
There goes the paddle. Sobek working so hard in that point. Just not able to come up with a winner. Yeah, how many players you see cramping can go back and hit a tweener over the net?
7-1-2.
It's 7-1-2.
Ooh,
right inside the line, backhand flick from Sobek. Make you feel a bit better for a second.
Yeah, nice ball there. Lang hugging the middle. Solbeck taking that down the line, past that right hip.
1-7-1.
1-7-1. Sobek moving through the transition zone, brings up second serve.
One 7-2.
Bach stepping across, trying to help Sobek, but perhaps doing a bit too much there.
But right now, Manthal and Lang dialed in. Nothing's getting past them right now. They're countering well, blocking well.
7-1-1.
That's what we did not see from them in the semifinal against Klinger and Howells.
Point.
Sobek visibly distressed about how this match has unfolded. You can't help but feel for him because we expected this to be a tightly contested bronze medal match. Lang going backside on Sobek. Another point. It is an 8-point advantage for Lang and Manthal. They are in complete control.
9-1-1. Second serve.
His third.
Yeah, Lang just a little lazy with the footwork through that one. And that's part of it as well. It's you're playing against somebody that's injured.
Too much on the offensive lob from Manthal. Side out.
1-9-1.
There's nothing going right for Bach and Sobek right now.
No, it's playing with a player and a half on the court right now and feel bad. Obviously, we've mentioned it numerous times, but Nothing Sobek can do right now. Bach's doing everything he can.
Side out.
A missed third, a quick side out gets Lang and Manthau back on serve, just 2 points away from capturing a bronze medal.
9-1-1.
Sobek can't get down to make the play, and it brings up match point.
Yeah, good drive there from Manthau with the shape.
10-1-1.
Oh.
Lang pushes it wide, or rather Bach pushes it wide, and Eric Lang and Max Manthau take the bronze medal. It was a gritty effort from Will Sobek, but in a losing effort as Lang and Manthau capture the bronze medal. We will hear from them when we come back on championship court here at the Zimmer Biomet APP Chicago Open.
Pickleball courts, 4 padel courts, 348 feet of net, all inside one gigantic bubble. Club pickle and padel. The game changes. Now, coming soon to Highland Park, Illinois.
One of the great things about if you've had an injury is with the Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, there's 13 locations that do same-day visits. They're called our ortho access visits, and you'll see an orthopedic specialist to help you sort these things out. We go through a stepwise evaluation process, and that begins with what happened, how did we get here, and that often can tell you a good deal of what you need to know.
For more information, visit ibji.com.
Looking to supercharge your next event? Well, now you can transform your conference, festival, or company meeting into an unforgettable experience with pickleball pop-ups. We bring the thrill of pickleball right to your venue, indoors or outdoors, with our premium temporary courts. Fast setup, flawless execution, and tons of fun, guaranteed. If you want to engage your team, impress your clients, or make your event stand out, visit pickleballpopups.com today.
The APP is sponsored by Illinois Bone and Joint. Move better, live better. And Pickleball Pop-Ups. Bring pickleball to your event.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments, 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
One of the great things about if you've had an injury is with the Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, there's 13 locations that do same-day visits. They're called our ortho access visits, and you'll see an orthopedic specialist to help you sort these things out. We go through a stepwise evaluation process, and that begins with what happened, how did we get here, and that often can tell you a good deal of what you need to know.
For more information, visit ibji.com.
Looking to supercharge your next event? Well, now you can transform your conference, festival, or company meeting into an unforgettable experience with pickleball pop-ups. We bring the thrill of pickleball right to your venue, indoors or outdoors, with our premium temporary courts. Fast setup, flawless execution, and tons of fun, guaranteed. If you want to engage your team, impress your clients, or make your event stand out, visit pickleballpopups.com today.
I love that.
Max Manthau, Eric Lang picking up the bronze medal against Jason Bach and William Solbeck. Lang and Manthau in control in game one, and then unfortunately William Solbeck cramping toward the end of that one. Lang and Manthau just taking complete control. They come away with the bronze medal. We're going to throw it down to Dominic Catalano, who's courtside for our Franklin post-match interview.
All right, Eric, I'll start with you. It was a rough semifinal. Goes 3, don't come out on top. How do you guys regroup to come back and play for the bronze?
You know, it's an honor sharing the court with Max. He helps me emotionally. So definitely a disappointment not to win the semi, but, you know, those boys played very well, and it's fun to play our good friend Jason Bach and his partner William Solbeck in the bronze. So we definitely got up for it. You know, just learning how to handle the elements, making sure that we keep our energy high in between matches is crucial going forward. And I love how we're adding things to our game and getting better each time. So hopefully next time we'll make it into Championship Sunday.
And Max, Eric mentioned you play against Jason a lot back home in the Pacific Northwest. How is that game planning going in, knowing he knows what you got, but you know what he's got?
Oh, I love playing my friends. I like knowing what's coming, and even if he knows what's coming from me, I mean, I just hit it harder. So that's my solution.
Well, hey, congratulations, boys. You're bronze medalists here in Chicago. Congratulations, guys. We appreciate it. Back to you guys in the booth.
Well, you heard Max Manthau say he just hits it harder. We saw that on display in both the semifinal and the bronze medal match. Congratulations to Eric Lang and Max Manthau. That completes our run of men's and women's doubles matches today. But here is what is on the docket for tomorrow. We have got 5 gold medal matches coming up on Championship Sunday. Men's singles, women's singles, mixed doubles, and of course, the teams that you saw in action today, women's and men's doubles, will all be vying to take home some hardware here in Highland Park as we welcome you back into the booth here on Championship Court. Before we look ahead to tomorrow, what's the one thing that stood out about today to each one of you?
Well, I think it's the continuation of the upsets on both the men's side and the women's side. You know, we're seeing how deep these draws are now. No seed safe anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like you said, Chad, it's the upsets, right? We had an 8 seed taking down a 1 seed. They go up against, you know, Megan Fudge and Jillian Braverman. And it was a tough day for them, but you're seeing some names that you're not used to seeing, right? And so when we get to see new names and get to see new faces, that's exactly what's happening in pickleball, and that's what's great about it, too.
Is that one of the reasons why the sport is growing at the rate that it is?
Yeah, 100%. It is because, again, you get these teams that are coming out of qualifiers and making a name, and we talk about it all the time, and the reason they're in qualifiers is because they don't have any points.
Yeah.
It's not because they're not skillful enough. It's not because they can't play. It's because they don't have enough points, and that's a lot of times why we get here early and get to watch those qualifiers, because we want to see, you know, what's coming, and we watch these, and we're like, yeah, there's a lot coming in the future.
Well, you take somebody like Eric Onsins, who we're going to see tomorrow in the mixed doubles final. He came through pre-qualies for men's singles and ended up in 4th, and solely because he didn't have any points.
Right.
He's done with his collegiate tennis career. He's now transitioned over to full-time pickleball, and he's starting to play more tournaments. So now, you know, we're seeing that transition come through. And I think with how deep the game is now, that learning curve is shrinking more and more than what we've seen in previous years.
Well, we will see some familiar faces on Championship Sunday, some newcomers, of course. But the question is, who will be taking home the gold? We saw upsets today. We saw fantastic play. We saw what we have come to expect here on the APP Tour. Fantastic pickleball. Remember to join us tomorrow, 2:30 Eastern, 1:30 Central on CBS Sports Network for our gold medal matches. So for Dominic Catalano, Chad Edwards, and our entire crew, I'm Dorian Kraft saying so long. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow.